Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham With my love and respect, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatra and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest, through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Wash your hand once more.
ओम उपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first cover the components of KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. As Nityananda Yoga is designed for you to prepare yourself to experience the truth of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate, divine, universal consciousness. We prepare ourselves by performing asanas, physical postures, pranayamas, breathing techniques, where we align our breathing to Paramashiva, mudras, performing certain gestures with your hands, your limbs, and other body parts, aligning your energy circuits so you can manifest the higher realities, activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, bandhas, energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms in your body, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and leading it along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Bandhas also align your physical organs to Paramashiva, leading to supreme health. Next up is Kalana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your limbs in synchronicity leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and makes your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake for every breath. The next component is visualization, holding the visualization which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You manifest the essence of the asanas, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, you intensely activate the Vishuddhi chakra, cleanse it, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the various asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing you with a high energy field, as Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Just by listening to the mantra, energy will be infused into your body and certain non-mechanical parts of your brain, subtle brain grooves, will be awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Nityananda Yoga emphasizes on the importance on building your body as a spiritual practice, strongly building your nervous system to hold the intense energy that is poured over you during the darshans and the night. As you lift weights, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. We are going to point out which of the asanas it is advisable to implement weights. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, there are geometric forms and figures, lines, a specific yantra, which is called the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, which is representing all the gods and goddesses, mimicking the universal energies in a two-dimensional form. If you visualize or gaze at this yantra, the energies will be reflected in your being, reproduced in your body. So gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as possible. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelries, they function like spiritual batteries, holding on to spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body, holding you in a high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the Kantamala energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around your neck. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy medicine. Applied on your skin or ingested, it infuses intense prana into your system. These medicines include, but are not limited to, Vibhuti and Kumkum, and sandalwood paste with some turmeric. You can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth at this point and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. As yoga is a ritual, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Apply the kumkum on your third eye, and the mixture of sandalwood, turmeric, and water you can apply on your temples. If you have any other aushadas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, surely you can apply them as well during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for the first asana of the sequence.
The first is the Sukhasana. Being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, which is bringing the index and thumbs together and placing them on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, starting with the Mula Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, which is the abdominal muscles, and then the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin into your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position, bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your heads with your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through your spine in Parvatasana. Atha vakshe mahadeva Parvatasana mangalam yatkritva sthira rupi syat shatchakradi vilopanam. Next, entering into Halipavasana, bring the soles of your foot together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputatano pishtpachedo vo karalyavo dachin karaso vamagahavo. Next, entering into Nagipavasana, maintaining the same position as Halipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the three bandhas in Nagipavasana. Purava vidhi pariyagane नीचौ हौवी कहू निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we will be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Adhanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasane cha. Next, we'll be entering into the Netyasana. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Rotate the arms in a circular motion as you engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Goda bhava padiki ashamahili soja dachacharanako varalota parigulpha samoja. Next, we'll be entering into Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping your body down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Nyubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next, entering into Rikshasana, maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heels of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. Coming into a tall standing position in Vaishasana. Stand on the tips of your toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra, that is, your middle, index, and ring fingers together, touching your heart center. As you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Swamiji. केशेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarana. Coming into the Arimandi position, that is, standing with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keeping the knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and bring it in a rotatory motion around your body. Simultaneously, bring your hand along with the leg. Repeat this at the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra, holding onto the knee and pull it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking your right foot back towards your buttock, pull it behind, holding it with your both hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of your right foot. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Bharicim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace your fingers in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your left foot back, holding it with both your hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Padapidanasana on the opposite side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to your left foot with your left hand, kick the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your right hand forward in keeping your hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Maricim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be entering into the second Karana, which is Ardharechita Karana. Now, bringing your legs again into the Arimandi position. Bring the right foot behind the left toe, the left foot. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely without any proper motion. Shake your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Relax. Now, we'll be entering into the Kadichinna Karana. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, entering into the Tadasana, stand tall on the tips of your toes. With your hands up and above beside the ears, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the japa of Shivoham internally. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next, entering into the Tarakshasana, which is a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayete tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower your entire body onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanaabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam jadharam dhritva urdhashirshaphanīvahi. Next, we'll be entering into Shashasana. Coming back into tall plank position. Alternate, bringing one hand between one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samsito ekaikam padam purva margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep your right foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and bend your knee at a 90-degree angle while your left foot is behind, facing sideways. Bring your hands up straight next to your, beside your ears. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is engaging the abdominal muscles. Visualize yourself as Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath slowly and exhaling. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Flip over your legs, bring your left leg forward into a 45-degree angle with your right leg facing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we will be entering into the Rikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Bring your right foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asana vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left foot to your right thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. वामोरुमूल देशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now bring your left foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Now, stand and step your left foot back and your right foot front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bend your front hand forward towards the feet with your left hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, flipping your legs over, bending forward with your right hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana, bringing your hands in the Araimandi position. Bringing your legs into the Araimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel position in front of your chest. Lift your right heel up and stamp it down while raising the left heel up. As you perform this, bring your hands into a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Lower on to the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Perform the japa Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanam Gorakshasanam evacha Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Tatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana. Extend your one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes. With the index and middle fingers, keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishe tatkarena. We'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot front, extend it out with your hands, with your fingers by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhunanasana on the opposite side. Extend the respective hand forward and reach on to hold the big toes. Keep the opposite hand back on the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishe tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep some gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. दो भणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दल्या की माहिली आइसमा है राशे मिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana. Drop your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sitting with perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभय पगतली समट हरावे, तिनको माहिले कोर मिलावे। Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadra Gorakhasana. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift your gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दोवो पगदली संपुट करे, कोरवारली भूपर इधरे, कोरवारली राखे ऐसे, तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे। Now, we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels, bringing your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra and raise them up to in the sky, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Udyana Bandha. Edi dobu guda tariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mandukasana. Again, drop your knees down. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling. पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana, bring your hands up, holding your back, holding the head with your elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Udyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. Now we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold to the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakabhusandyasana. Come into a squatting position with the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakau Katathane Dovu Hatapagam Vich Ane. Next, entering into the Kani Pavasana. Place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashidashta hoi to achi hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who are either pregnant or have any chronic diseases to please avoid any inverted postures in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, entering into the Kapalyasana, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up, gazing to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. We'll be repeating the Paramashivoham on the opposite side. Before we get into the asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Paramashivoham. That is inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a slow, deep exhale. Now, twisting your body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. Now we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground. Come into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we will be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pithasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugalak katistalam abhiruka. Now, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Roll your body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up. Keep balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze toward the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Roll onto the other side of the hand. Bring the other side up towards the sky. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming into the Anjani Asana, that is a seated posture. Bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze to the nose. Dobo karki ubhay hateli koravareli maile bheli.
The next asana of the sequence is Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in this position as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all the bandhas internally chanting Paramashivoham.
Jano Parilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate. Yena kena prakarena sukandharyam cha jayate. Now, entering into the Ugrasana. Maintain the same position as Paschimottanasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyasayat asano agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichi Asana. Now sit. Now bring one heel to the groin with your knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now, drop down your knee to the side and reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe jam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. We'll be entering into the Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now, stretching your legs forward, bring your left foot towards your groin and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest down to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be repeating from the Mahamudrasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and toes up. Bring your one heel close to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, entering into the Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes touching together and the heels apart, with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोयी. Now, entering into the Joniasana. Keep the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकतलियां ऊपर दाशे. Now, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out and wide with the palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripagathali Sambodashol Edi Mili Rashe. Now we'll be entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins. Extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bring the toes near the throat. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पगदली संबुट करे, सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे, अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे, एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Chinaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Charpata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together with the heels of the perineum in knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे, आगा ने करे जारे पसारे, गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे, हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together and the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees to the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next is the Samasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanate. Next, bring your right foot over your shoulder. Raise the other foot up and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samanasana on the opposite side. Now, sit with your right foot at the perineum. Lift and hold the left foot towards your chest and gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering the Apanasana. Place your left leg on top of the left shoulder and raise your right foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. Now, you can relax. We'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham internally. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparshveni Jojaye Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace your fingers behind the back in Parashamudra Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagmodi edi mahila gulbhamula dwarini chaide. Next, we'll be entering the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heels. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishtu javama pagdali keri bhuparita hilagave pheri. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medhradupari dakshinam. Now we'll be repeating the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prishtaparshve niyojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Now, from the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you gaze to the nose. Dachina godo nicho thane vavon tage upar aane. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back. In the Parashamudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagmodi edi mahilo gulbha mula dwarini chaide. We'll be repeating the Naradasana on the opposite side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of one heel, with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. पिष्टजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुअपना है जोजी दछिपाशिती राशे सोजी. Will be performing the Matsyapitakasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medhradupari dakshinam. We'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana now. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschima bhasam kriptva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Now bringing your left hand down to the holding it on to the toes. Bring your right hand up to the ear in Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Then placing your right hand back on the ground, twist your spine intensely. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, near inner space. Matsyendra Bidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. In Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Now, bring your right hand to the toes, holding the toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your left hand to the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your left hand back down. Twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Bidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Asanam dvividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdhor upariche dharte ubhe padatare yatha. Next, we will be performing the Padmasana 2. Sit and cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashiva. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we will be entering into the Kukkutasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam samstapya nanvorau rantare karo. Now, dropping your body back down onto the ground. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel, then lean forward and find balance, extending the knees up and off the ground in Baddha Kekyasana. Dharamoshtabhakaradvayena tatkur paristhabita nabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now, relaxing, laying down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and hold them in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Next, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayukva vaksho bhumi vavashtabhya karayo stalabhyam. Next, Entering into the Ustrasana, laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete patayugmam vyastam vrishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prasarya padau bhuvitanda rupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Now, entering into the Bhagasana, sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ulta modi pada vaise bahuro jugati kare ek aise. Now we'll be entering into the inverted postures of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Another gentle reminder for all the participants who either have any chronic diseases like back pain or high blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now, entering into the Gohyasana, from the knees, place your forearms onto the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up and keeping the knees bent together, lift against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do wo haath ki kahune joji punih kalai jane doji. Now raise your legs straight up into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can slowly come down now. Coming into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straight. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana. Dovu hath pag bahar aane, goda tare kakasi thane. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama, which is rapid inhalations and rapid exhalations. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze into your third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down onto the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed in Naukasana. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim vaschabhya hastau nitammam nidhaya. Now, next is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagathali samputakari hatasya upaka uchayi. Next, lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, finally, entering into the Shavasana. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements in your body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence. With this, we're going to conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to continue with the next session very soon. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so get ready.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your navel as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-leg position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again as you perform Samana Kumbhakam.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निबीड्यसे विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana from the same posture. Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
We move on to Rudrasana too. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the posture, shift your gaze down to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, and visualize Swamiji as you keep your hands in Samputa Mudra, the lotus mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest to the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock your 5 senses with your hands. Bring your little fingers to the mouth, the ring fingers closing the nostrils, middle and index fingers closing your eyes, and the thumbs closing your ears in Bandhayoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. As you place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh, keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
From the same posture, now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body, heels close to your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the feet as you pull your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close your right nostril. Hold your breath. After holding the breath, exhale through the left and then inhale through the left again. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you push your tongue up in Khechari Mudra. Eat the tongue along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way. Hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से।
Next up is Padasana. Raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्।
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now hold on to the feet and lift them against your chest as you keep your fingers interlocked. Gaze to your nose and rest your chin on the hands as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे।
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring your hands, scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock them around the toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे।
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुटठाने उभय हस्तकरयोर्दहिताने।
Next up is Pujasana. Now lift your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते।
Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने।
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left heel by the outside of the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्।
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी।
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your back to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे दिश आने।
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई।
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य।
Now bring the top of the right foot on the mat as you repeat Sankatasana. Sit on the right heel, stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्।
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी।
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to your thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे दिश आने।
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and place your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई।
Next up is Guru Asana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य।
We move on to Pashasana. Now place your feet on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Hold onto the knees with your hands as you Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्योरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां गुरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
दो भूपकतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji.
दो भूपकतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now keep your hands underneath the knees, holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग वृद्ध छबद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front and raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes, the Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly without the support of your hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लटकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet and bring your arms underneath the shins. Keep your palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana within your body is flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Durushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your hands, rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing through the 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side with a hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can't lift your feet behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock them around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmanamasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Keep the knees at the chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky.
दो हाथ छीदा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. From that position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center position. Then drop the other knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend them to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles and raise your hips up. As you gaze through your nose, lock your throat in Jalanirabandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower yourself back down and pull your knees towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and then raise your legs up high. Point your toes towards the sky. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalanirabandha and Mula Bandha engaged and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वाखेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touching the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now raise your arms over top of your head and hold on to the feet as you breathe in Jalanirabandha Visualize Lord Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, now separate your feet. Bring your hips over top of the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
We move on to Chakradasana. Bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now extend your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes above your body, arms and legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and then lay on your back with your knees on the ground. Bring your arms over your head. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the right hand over top of the left with the palms facing up over your head as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो भूपरि पाछे.
Now raise your knees up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support. Raise your hips up above your body. Balance on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh, and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, lift your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lay flat as you lift both your legs up and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest. Breathe through your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and lift your knees towards your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
स्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Lay on your back and then place your feet flat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Next up is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot path.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body into a plank position and jump your feet forward and backward as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasa.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From a standing position, From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, raise your elbows to the shoulder level, and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your toes from the outside. Walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your heels touching, interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra behind your back as you pull your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull them down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed. Breathe calmly through your nose.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. From Arimandi position, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open your hands and raise the respective heel as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights and squat down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is the Musalasana. Now raise your arms above your head and jump continuously as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Utsheshakasana. As you hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it towards your chest, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing out to the side and lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm and hold the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms out in front as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Lift one leg and sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you lift the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep the heel at the perineum and your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind and keep the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you stand tall on the mat. Then extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Now lift the other leg towards your chest and circle with your hand. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Pull the right knee up with the right foot against the left thigh. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side. As you hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips. Breathe calmly. Point your fingers one by one. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the two legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply, and then holding the breath, moving the prana freely along with your will.
प्रथम ही बोहो ये बाहुरी नीच पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात्स्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down with your heels together, look towards your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Varahasana. From a squatting position, heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra, place them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे
Next up is Pripittasana. Hold onto the pig toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ज्ञानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a crow.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ज्ञानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Keep your hands on the mat, place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. From a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you keep your elbows on the ground in front of you, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you point your toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands on the ground. Straighten your arms to bring your upper back to the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sit down on your heels. Keep the feet flat and lean forward. Place your hands on the mat and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up. Place your hands on the ground. Enter Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your body up and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासने संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantarasana. In a kneeling position, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from left, right, up, down, in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement in the Angamotanam, visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now, join the soles of your feet and point the feet back as you spread your knees and hold onto your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
With the toes tucked, sit on the heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishtaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनवाने पुनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana as you gaze to your third eye. Bring the soles of your feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels, and imitate as if you are a monkey sketching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Now rise your knees up, bring the soles of the feet together, separate the knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, overlap your feet to sit on the heels, and place your hands on the ground next to you. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now keep your hands on the knees, relax your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your nose and visualize a space of oneness with your Guru in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाट्य संपिपादयि शुपुमान्.
Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरि धरे.
Lean back even further, place your back on the ground, rise up and lay back down again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Vidatasana.
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana as you lean back. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and hold onto your feet. Try to reach for your feet and bring your head in between the knees, in between the heels, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोत्रयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varasana. Now rise back up. Hold on to opposite arms as you stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now interlock your fingers, keep your head on the ground, support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up into another inverted posture. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a Level-3, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your feet flat, sit on the heels, lean forward, place your head in between the knees, support it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमभक्तली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay on your stomach, hold weights, lift your hands, your chest and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalavasana.
सलभासन भेदाच नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you keep your hands at the sides. Don't lift your chest up and visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छिवपुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपा श्रीधत्वा स्वशीर्षचिपकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands in front of your body and visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while and again exhale through the nose.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Lift your body up on two hands. Cross the left toes over the right. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot on the ground and sit on the tucked left heel. Hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up, squat down, bring your hands inside out the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on the heels. Hold on to weights, place them on the knees together. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास विजोस दीद ऊर्वजान इत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम प्रणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Now place your hands on the ground, step your heels onto your hands, Arms straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Stand up, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your hands and walk around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kupkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Parita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs over top of your body and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kumjadasana. Now lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjadasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize excess vata being removed from your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull one foot towards your ear as you keep the other leg extended forward as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hook the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side. And balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Keep one foot flat, the opposite foot on the raised thigh. Keep the shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and balance as you extend your arms, your legs out to the side. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Now place the other foot flat. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knee over your shoulder. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now extend one leg, keep the other heel against the perineum in Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane and crown chasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Keep your hands on the knees.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Inhale all the way, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta as you close all your senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Now place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up in Yogasana 2. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground, lift your body up. With the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your legs, keep your legs in Padmasana, hands in between the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोडासन दिधरे.
Now push your body off the ground. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Kardmukasana. Now raise your hips up, push your hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers, placing them on the ground behind you in Parashu Mudra. Rest your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Remain in the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders. Maintain Padmasana. Embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां कृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up. Keep your legs in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Paramgu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now lift your body up on the other hand. Repeat Paramgu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Maintain Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Press your thumbs against the throat as you place your chin on the hands. Visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Maintain Padmasana. Bring one palm over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavalkya in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the right hand, index and middle finger, interlocked around the big toe as you move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Engage all three bandhas and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now maintain the posture, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose, and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथमवद्मासन को ठाने, दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest, encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, keep your feet flat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान सेन पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Keep your hips raised, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जंघोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up and point your toes towards the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirunakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Support your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the ground for the final asana of the sequence, Vritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your body and completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Pull your perineum up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up towards your Brahmananda, the crown of your head, in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. But again today, we have another Tritya Vinyasa Krama preview, another 15 asanas of the 508 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready, have a sip of water, and let's enter into another sneak peek of the Tritya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The first asana is Bhaira Asana 2. Now sit on your knees and place your perineum onto the right heel. Place the left heel on your navel with the toes towards your chest. Keep your hands up, interlocked, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, the head of a wolf pack.
मूलद्वारिटिक बैसे धरे वामपाद उदसूधो करे.
Next up is Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now sit with the right foot on top of the left thigh. Place the left foot over top of the right leg and twist your elbow around the raised knee and interlock your fingers as you bring the other arm behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the founder of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं चरर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Baddha Konasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlace your fingers around the toes. Keep your elbows straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मं ब्रह्मं स्तथा सिद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 4. With the soles of the feet together, place your right hand on top of the heels and the left hand on top of the right. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Bidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Yonyasana. Now hold onto your feet and turn the toes inwards and down as in Bhairavasana. As you move your body over top of the heels and sit down, then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्ष्णिलिङ्गात् अधः आनीय.
From the same asana, we're going to continue to Gorakshasana Bhadrasana. Now engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
वृषणानीनी च सीवनदा भागमदा पगानी एडी.
Next up is Kama Dahanasana. As you sit and bring the heels to your perineum, interlace the fingers and hold the feet firmly. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीतत्तु द्वे पदे.
Next up is Supta Baddha Konasana. As you sit and bring the feet inwards towards your navel, press your feet against your stomach and hold your hands behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Bekasana 2. From the same posture, bring your elbows together, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
ध्यायेद्धिचित् पदं भ्रान्तम् आसनस्थः सुखाय च.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, the toes touching the navel, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पग उलाटा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल फकूला.
Next up is Siddhi Jivi Asana. As you sit and bring the soles together at the perineum, raise the toes upwards, keep the heels on the ground, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as living the life of a perfected yogi.
पग को सोजो जाई.
Next up is Panipatra Asana. As you keep the soles of your feet together, the toes raised, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest, and visualize yourself as the source of water.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रतम्.
The next asana is Saptarishi Asana. Now sit and press the 2 feet into the respective armpits, form a finger lock, and place your hands on top of your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as one of the 7 Saptarishis.
दो पग के पगथले तिनके लालिका जुसोजा.
Next up is Suktyasana. Now rise up onto the knees and bend your legs inwards, heels touching one another at the groin. As you hold the feet firmly in place, keep your hands on the ankles, and visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster.
पार्श्वे नाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाभ्याम् अवनिप्रदेशेन.
Next up is Sthitarasana. As you keep your legs crossed, as in Padmasana, place your hands down on the mat in front of your body, lean forward, press your hips down, and lift your head up. Stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. As you sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji.
जामुनो पगने फाने डावा पगनी आग नीचे.
With this, we come to the final asana of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Thank you all so much for joining us today for the Nityananda Yoga session. With this, you can give yourself a round of applause. Thank you all so much for joining. Let us now conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session as you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओं तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation session next. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all for joining. Nityananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for today's next exciting power manifestation session on today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. We are entering into the second week of the entire Paramashivoham as the 2 weeks has been completed. I think all the participants here have enjoyed the various different Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the yoga sessions, power manifestation sessions, powerful cognition sessions and more on. As we had the yoga session, we had the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the few asanas. We just practiced the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, completing the 508 asana sequence. Now let's prepare ourselves going forward with the power manifestation. So be in that very same space as we're going to move on today into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to do seeing or manifesting images blindfolded. So it can be any random images. That's going to be today's round of the power manifestation. I think in the previous days, in the previous rounds and days of the Paramashivoham program, the first power manifestation session, we went through seeing colors blindfolded, shapes blindfolded, identifying letters, identifying selected letters and reading 3-letter words and then 4-letter words with the images. And now just coming down to just seeing an image. What is that image? Describing that image in a detail. So that's going to be today's round of the power manifestation and today's manifestation itself. And throughout the next 21 minutes, if you are participating, any of the participants are participating with us in the Zoom rooms, please switch on your cameras and please give your authentic listening and complete participation as well. And if you're watching us live on the social media platforms, it can be YouTube, it can be Facebook, or it can be Twitter, any social media platforms of Swamiji, please give your complete listening and just sit in a comfortable posture as we are manifesting Shaktis, means allowing Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through each one of us. So that's a brief introduction what we're going to do in today's power manifestation session. Before that, as a requirements, please get your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have everything ready, all the equipments, all the alchemy products blessed by Swamiji to bring during this power manifestation session as well. In the meantime, let's go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Paramashiva himself describes in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where all these power manifestations, these Shaktis of Paramashiva are validated that it can be manifested by all of us, all 8 billion people across the earth. We have even Swamiji's devotees, non-Swamiji's devotees, everyone. But you just need an initiation. That is what Swamiji is here for all of us.
Yes, so now let's move into the Shastra Pramana. So now let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti the science of manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now all of you can see the Shastra Pramana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then giving you the translation and once again reiterating the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this beautiful Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tashtin milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and body, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of the source with oneness with the source with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana. And once again, let me reiterate the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this Shastra Pramana. He tells us to bring our awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru, and visualizing Swamiji is what Paramashiva is asking us to do here. Because it is Swamiji's energy that is going to flow through us, because he is the Paramashiva that we know. So, using this technique, now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. So there is a brief and good explanation of the Shastra Pramana, as Maharaj has recited the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to validate this power manifestation, which we are going to manifest now in a few moments, and the translation for it. So now requesting each of the participants who are sitting with us in Zoom rooms and social media platforms as well, please put on your eyebands. Or if you have not gotten your eyebands, quickly go grab your eyebands and be seated now. Let's give a moment for that. For all the participants who have already gotten their eyebands, please put it on. Please blindfold yourself. Make sure that there is no light or any visibility that you're able to see actually is there. And just keep your eyes completely closed. Make yourself comfortable. The best posture, as Swamiji always said, that the Padmasana is the best posture as you can sit and then you manifest the powers. But for some other participants, if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, that's not a problem. But keep yourself completely comfortable to allow Paramashiva, allow Swamiji to flow through you. Because, and the whole thing, just one powerful cognition is very needed. Swamiji tells that you are not manifesting any of these powers. It can be one power or it can be even multiple powers at the same time. But everything is done by Swamiji. All our self-doubt, our ideas, our cognitions, whether it's going to happen or not. I have been manifesting, I think, for a week, but I don't think so I'm able to cross at a certain level. Everything, all those ideas or doubts which we have for the power manifestation to happen, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because at the end, you are not even doing anything at all except just having the simple feeling connection with him. Telling that Swamiji, you are only one to manifest this power to me. I'm just a channel for you to flow through me. And let whatever manifestation has to happen through you, let it happen. If I'm going to manifest only colors, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only letters, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only images, let that happen as well. So have the deep surrender towards Swamiji as we are entering into the power manifestation. Let's give a moment for all the participants to please put your blindfold on. Yes. So now, just be in that unclutched space to receive Swamiji, to receive Paramashiva through your third eye. Take a moment. You can inhale and take a moment. Now, do not expect anything in return. Do not expect asking Swamiji, oh, once I keep my eyes blindfolded, I should see something on spot. No, not at all. Just be there in that very simple feeling connection and Swamiji flow through you. And blindfold yourself. Most important thing, keep chanting the Mahavakya, either internally or externally. Which way you feel that I'm able to feel more connected with Swamiji. Maybe internally for some of us or externally for some of us. Let's chant the Mahavakya along now as we begin the first round of the power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, start writing down whatever you saw through your third eye. And when you start writing down and sharing with us what you saw, that strengthens the powerful cognition you have about your third eye, the belief on your third eye, the confidence you have on the manifestation. You start accepting whatever Swamiji is giving as the revelation, as the answer. Even if you have seen black, that is perfectly fine, because the manifestation what comes is only Swamiji's training you. Here, none of us are involved. It is Swamiji and the devotee. That's all is the connection. So whatever you start seeing is directly from Swamiji you have received. That prasada, sharing it outside, accepting that that is the blessing you have received from Swamiji and allowing that to be shared is a powerful way you can strengthen your connection with Swamiji and the belief on the third eye. So now, once again, I request all the participants share what you saw during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat, wherever you're watching from.
So now let's all move on to see the image which is there for all of us for the first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, as all the participants can see, the first round of the power manifestation, it's a very simple image. I think some of us already guessed or some of us can see. It's an aeroplane, a shadow of an aeroplane which is there. It's not exactly an aeroplane, but there is blue, green, light blue and white as well in this picture. So that's pretty much as what I've said in this picture which is there. And if even you can observe, all the participants also can give your observation and see what have you written or what have you actually manifested, what is Swamiji showed you in the first round of the power manifestation, and then verify and see whether you have manifested anything similar, even colors or just in shadow, or even though you just saw an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. It does not need to be that you have to see a shadow of an aeroplane, but if you just seen an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. So let's take a few moments to verify and see. Yes, so now let's all move on to the next round of the power manifestation. As we completed the first round, let's quickly move on to the second round. So requesting each of the participants to please put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji onto your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and start to share now what you saw in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, pictures, shapes, any description you saw, particular item, you want to describe it more, anything. You can write all of them down in the Zoom or YouTube chat and we'll be very happy to see. And the most important thing all of you should be having is that whenever you manifest, you have to have that confidence that Swamiji is there with you right now. And he is with us as you are part of the Paramashivoham program. 24/7 Swamiji is guiding, monitoring, watching us. And he is making sure that all of us are entangled in that beautiful space of oneness with him. And if the manifestation happens, it's the glory to Swamiji. If the manifestation is yet to happen, it is Swamiji training you. Always have the powerful space when you're manifesting. If you ever give up or start thinking, oh, power manifestation's not for me, it doesn't come, I've been trying past 2 weeks, giving all these exaggerated feelings is unnecessary. Because when we start walking, it takes almost 2 years for us to be able to walk. The same way when we are with Swamiji, he's like our mother and making sure that we learn in the right way but achieve the ultimate goal of oneness with Paramashiva, not the power itself. So having this powerful cognition, once again, I request all the participants to share what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Let's give a moment to all the participants to share. You can still see many participants are still sharing. Please share what is your ideas, what is your manifestation which you seen in this round of the power manifestation. So yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is going to get projected for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful image. There are various different colors. The first aspect of it, there is blue, there is orange, there is red, there is green. Most of the colors are covered as well in this picture, in this round of the power manifestation. And mainly it's lots of mountains which are described and put in this picture for this second round of the power manifestation. And for all the participants, you can take a moment to see and verify what you have written or what you have manifested. What did Swamiji exactly show you in the second round of the power manifestation, and share it with all of us, either on the Zoom chat or on the social media in which you are watching this power manifestation now. Yes. So now as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, with this, as this is the final round that we have completed, the first round and the second round of the power manifestation, in this entire sequence, if any one of the participants are able to get through and manifest the power of third eye, were able to see something, colors or pictures, or even describe maybe 50% of the whole picture in detail, that's wonderful. You can give yourself applause and then you have manifested this round on today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. As today again we have a long day to go to receive Swamiji. It is a surprise for all of us how Swamiji is going to come in today's Bhavasana Darshan. Let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media, and maybe if you're on Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, tag Swamiji's profile and tell what have you experienced in this yoga session and the power manifestation both put together. So let's take a moment to do that. Before we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, how are each one of you doing today? Please do take a moment and post it here in the chat. We have a very interesting day ahead. Today, being Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, as today is the auspicious time of Pradosham. We are going to be having exactly during this auspicious Pradosham. This is very, very, very significant. This is the very time, the cosmological alignment when Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifested. So we are going to be having Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti's darshan today. This is the very form of Paramashivam, who manifested as a huge shaft of light and established the Paratva, the conscious supremacy. And yesterday, Swamiji revealed a profound sacred truth to all the participants. Today, every one of you that are watching us live right now, if you are also eager and you want to also know these profound truths in your life, you want to learn them, please make sure you're logging in. You can head to paramashivoham.org and log into this program, because today we are going to learn in depth about what Swamiji revealed yesterday. Yesterday, Swamiji said that all of us, the ultimate, we all carry Paramashiva, who is the supreme consciousness, ultimate within us. That consciousness manifests as the will manifests as the mind manifests as the body. Swamiji said, the moment you understand that the consciousness is supreme, you will be having the power to consciously design everything the way you want, including your body. Today, we are going to be learning this sacred secret of how you can reclaim that conscious sovereignty, where you declare the conscious supremacy. You, as consciousness, as Swamiji, that pure Shuddha Shiva that resides inside of you. From that space, you will experience yourself as that pure consciousness, and you will reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You are consciously sovereign, which means your consciousness is the king. That is sovereign, that holds all the power, the authority, the decision-making capability, system, every single thing with itself. All you need to do is give the reins back to its hands and let Paramashiva drive your life. Let Paramashiva guide you further. Everyone that is sitting here, all the participants that are here, we request every one of you to take out a few minutes and please post in the chat what was your click from yesterday's session, yesterday's satsang, and many of you, what do you understand currently as when we say consciousness, right? When we say conscious, you are consciousness. What does that mean to you? What does being consciousness translate to you as? Take a few minutes. We request all of you to share with us in the chat. And as all of you are posting here, we are going to also understand what is the first session going to be on. In the very first session, we are going to be learning about Asampragnata Samadhi. This is the state of Samadhi where you experience going from form to formlessness, experiencing oneness with the absolute pure existence beyond form, and experiencing that connection with the formlessness, with the whole of cosmos. This is what is Asampragnata Samadhi, and that's going to be our very first session. So now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji on what is Asampragnata Samadhi.
See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asamprajñāta Samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Samprajñāta Samadhi to Asamprajñāta Samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. As I was telling you yesterday that how Ganesha ate with me. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says, she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajnata Samadhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. You have to be initiated into next level samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing we need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or about which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. If you want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. In the modern days there are software medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they connect, they catch all the incidents which create a pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say my whole life is depression. Technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments. Anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? So simply, this moment,
listen, Stargate,
for Kailasa is open, a simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the Kailasa and give you the experience of Kailasa. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are stargate for Kailasa. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to Kailasa. You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. When I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty, and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. Little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20-30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a swami, sannyasi? That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi. Something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be. Because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So, dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Arunagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi clothes. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I will take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether he, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunajaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth, only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way that kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, Annamaliyar மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு நான் எங்கேயும் திருடலை. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that Satya, I can say maybe this is the first energization I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears that, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, "Eppudra irundharu? How he was looking?" I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, "His name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara." That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmailevada?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it is a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppammal, he is not coming. He is angry. So I shouted, screamed, "Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this." But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppammal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva. Living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave Kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi, Shivoham. The experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all.
Nityanandam, so beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about what is Asampragnata Samadhi and how Swamiji experienced this Asampragnata Samadhi. How it is possible for all of us also to experience this high state of Asampragnata Samadhi, where you unclutch and move beyond your form, beyond what you think as, this is what is real, this is what is the form. From that cognition, moving to the higher and higher states of consciousness. What did each of you click with as what Asampragnata Samadhi is? I request all of you to please take a moment and please post it in the chat. Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experiences when you lose all other attachments except the form. Where you go beyond that form also is called as Asampragnata Samadhi. First time when you unclutch, that experience is what is called as Asampragnata Samadhi. Constantly you think about your life either in a positive way or a negative way. We have a continuous shaft, like in our mind, we keep clutching between these are the painful incidents together, these are the joyful incidents together, and we clutch and create a particular shaft, a pain shaft or a joy shaft. And we believe that, oh, my whole life was only pain, or my whole life was just joyful. At any point, whenever you're really experiencing like tremendous joy, suddenly you'll only remember all the joyful moments and you have a chain of it. But 90% of the time, it's usually we remember the painful moments. And we think that, okay, my life has been a series of painful events. Now, this kind of a continuous happening inside of us, and we constantly thinking inside us saying, this is what is going, this chain of painful incidents, this chain of joyful incidents is what is life. Both are delusion. Are all of you understanding this? Now, catching that neutral space between this unclutching, experiencing the unclutching is what is experiencing Asampragnata Samadhi. Now, with this space of Asampragnata Samadhi, let us all enter into a round of manifestation. We have joining with us, we have Manita Yoga Pranananda, who is going to be guiding us, taking us through this power manifestation.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to this power manifestation session today. How are all of you doing? I request if all of you could quickly post a message in the chat section. How are all of you doing? And how excited are you for today's power manifestation session? Yes, so I can see many familiar faces. How are all of you doing today? And today, the power which we are going to manifest is the power of being able to scan and identify whatever the acharya is visualizing. So I'll be visualizing various images, pictures. It can be anything. I'll be visualizing something through my third eye, and I'll be entangling with each and every one of you over here. And while I'm entangling with you, all of you should sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and scan through your third eye and see what I'm visualizing through my third eye. So this is the power which all of us are going to manifest today, and it's a very exciting power. I hope all of you are ready. I can see Ma Lucy Samano, Ma Nitya Nareshananda, Ma Ching Ho, Ma Ning, Ma Jnana Pradatananda, Ma Yoga Ratananda. Yes, it's so nice seeing all of you. And I request whoever is not on the camera, I request all of you to please come on the camera so that I will be able to entangle with you and I'll be able to guide you throughout this whole session. Okay, so who all are excited for this power manifestation session? Can you put a quick comment in the chat section below? Okay, so I hope all of you are excited and ready. We are going to start with the first round. And as I said, I'll be visualizing the image in my third eye and I'll be visualizing it and entangling with all of you. So all of you are supposed to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Establish that space of oneness with Swamiji and start scanning the image which I'm visualizing and projecting through my third eye. Okay, after that all of you can post whatever you're able to see in the chat section below, and then we'll be going ahead and verifying after that. So we'll be doing a few rounds like this. I hope all of you are ready. I'm still not seeing any message from Ma Lucy, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Ching Ho, Ma Ning. Are all of you ready, Ma? Are all of you ready for this power manifestation? Can we start the first round? Yes. And before moving ahead into the power manifestation, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance, which comes from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Jnana pratimam tasya त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टिः स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्. The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present and future time, has Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances, Duradrishti, the power to have direct vision of anything at great distances, anywhere, Khagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own will like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences from our ancestors, the rishis, the siddhas, the munis, the great beings who have manifested these powers. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the mid-19th century of a person called Sangusiddhar. He was born in the mid-19th century to a Brahmin family, and from a very young age he was very intelligent. By the age of 14, he had mastered all the Siddha texts. He got married at a very young age and had 2 children. Sangusiddhar used to work for the director of a British person, and the name of his employer was Simpson. Every day after finishing his work, Sangusiddhar used to do meditation, and he started manifesting the power of clairvoyance. He also mastered the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. He had done many miracles and helped his boss. Finally, in 1990, he attained Mahasamadhi. One incident of Sangusiddhar manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of clairvoyance goes as one day, Sangusiddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom. Simpson did not care about what he said. So Sangusiddhar called some of his helpers, and after Simpson left, they lifted the bed out of that room. And after Simpson slept, they lifted him and they carried the bed out of the room. In a few minutes, the roof of that room came crashing down, and Simpson thanked him, being shocked at his power and ability to being able to see what was going to happen. In another incident, there was once a lizard on the wall. Simpson asked for it to be removed. Sangusiddhar told that its partner was coming from London. And then in the next few days, when a parcel had come from London, another lizard just jumped out of that parcel and went to the lizard which was in Simpson's room. These are just very small incidents which you may or may not have heard of. These are small people who might have not made such a big difference in history, but these are the powers which they used to manifest as a day-to-day lifestyle. Their entire day, their whole day was just filled with these beautiful experiences, with these miracles happening. And for them, it was not even miracles. Like now, if something like this happens, we'll be thinking, wow, what a miracle. Oh, this person is great. This person is extraordinary. But in those days, it was such a lifestyle for our Hindu ancestors. It was such a lifestyle. And that is what Swamiji is reviving. And each and every one of you over here, sitting over here, have the capability to manifest these powers and are going to be manifesting these powers throughout this Paramashivoham season. So I'm really excited for all of you, and I hope all of you are also excited to experience these powers. So before we move on, why don't all of you take a few moments, reach out to your family members and friends, reach out to your near and dear ones, tell them about the experience they can have, teach them about, enrich them about the experience which they can have, the breakthrough which they can have just by attending this program. So why don't all of you take a few minutes and reach out to your near and dear ones. Okay, so let's all start with the first round now. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I am going to be visualizing the object in my third eye now, and I request all of you to start scanning it. And I will be visualizing this in my third eye and projecting it to all of you and entangling with all of you. So I request all of you, let's all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Connect to Swamiji. Remember that you and Swamiji are one and the same, and that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. And with this, we'll start the first round. All of you sit straight, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and I'm going to be visualizing the image now. Yes. Now all of you can open your eyes. Please go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Please start posting it in the chat section and we shall go ahead and verify. Please take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Ning has posted she saw the word Swamiji. Okay, thank you, Ma, for posting that. Anyone else? Please post whatever you were able to see.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now I'll be projecting the picture which I was visualizing in my third eye. Yes, so this is the picture. It was many lotuses with many pink lotuses on water on a lake. So how many of you were able to see this? Whoever saw lotus, whoever saw the color pink, whoever saw the color blue, whoever saw the color green, if you saw water, if you saw leaves, all of those are correct. So you have manifested. So whoever has manifested in this round, a big round of applause for all of you. Now let's move on to the next round. I'll be projecting and visualizing another picture in my third eye, and all of you are requested to scan through your third eye and see what the image is. Okay, so round 2 starts now. Please go ahead and start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please start posting whatever you saw through your third eye, Manning, Manyana Pradata, Man Nitya Nareshananda. Please go ahead and post what you saw through your third eye, and then we'll be verifying what picture I was visualizing.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we can verify what was the image which was being projected. And yes, so it was an image of Swamiji. This was an image of Swamiji in the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan in around 2012, 2013. So I request all of you to post. I think many of you have already posted. Please continue posting what you were able to see. And whoever was able to see any of these colors, who saw Swamiji, the crown, the garland, anything which you were able to see in this picture, that means you have manifested.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Sylvia saw Murti, white flowers, flowers and white light. Ma Eva Anderson saw Ganesha. Ma Sylvia also saw you it's a inner voice. You are able to see the white light. Ma Antu Saha saw white book. Ma Sylvia saw green point again, and Ma Eva Anderson saw a face. Yes, many of you have manifested. A big round of applause for all of you. Yes. And Ma Ning, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Nitya Nareshananda, all of you. I request all of you to sincerely connect to Swamiji and continue chanting the Mahavakya. And as you fall into that space of oneness, you will start manifesting. I think Manning, in the last round you saw Swamiji, and this round Swamiji is like it was Swamiji's picture which was being projected. Yes, I can see you laughing. Yes. So just connect to Swamiji and Swamiji will show you the right thing, ma. Okay. So let's now move on to the next round. Yes. So I'm gonna be visualizing the picture again. I request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Iqbal, Ma Sonia Rao, all of you, I can see many of you, please continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you the picture which you're supposed to scan. All of you are doing so nicely. You can see all of you sitting so intensely and manifesting. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, and Swamiji will simply manifest through you and show what is the picture. So continue chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Okay, Ma Sylvia has posted. My inner space told me Swamiji, but I think it's with the green dresses, ma. Okay, ma. Initially, the third eye will start showing like this only. Just connect to Swamiji. It is Swamiji. At the end, it is Swamiji who is showing, who is projecting and showing all of this to you. So continue chanting the Mahavakya. and from that same space you just connect to Swamiji, and Swamiji will show more and more, and you will start manifesting. So continue chanting the Mahavakya, be in this place, and request Swamiji to show you. You'll start seeing the details one by one. You'll start seeing the colors, the intricate details also you'll be able to see of the picture. So continue to be in this space of oneness.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now verify. I request all of you to start posting whatever you are able to see, and we will be verifying the picture. So all of you go ahead, start posting.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of you to continue posting whatever you are able to see.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Iqbal has posted a house. It may be a temple. Okay. What about the rest of you? Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Iqbal, Ma Iqbal posted, Ma Sylvia, Ma Lucy Samano, Ma Ching Ho. What about all of you? What were all of you able to see? Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Arietta. Please go ahead and post. Okay, so Ma Ning has posted, I didn't get the picture, but I thought it was Swamiji. Okay, Ma, the moment that feeling came to you that it was Swamiji, what did you what did you feel? What did you see? How does Swamiji look? Whatever you're able to see, can you post it in the chat, Ma? Okay. Ma Yonana has posted a green leaf. Ma Sylvia has posted I think you're seeing Ma Ganga. in your inner space. Ma Eva Anderson has posted a golden light. Ma Sylvia has again posted in the beginning, it's just golden light. Ma Istak has posted a lion or a feline brown gold color. Devi Durga, two hands giving one giving, one receiving, or two semicircles, water faucet, heart squeeze horizontally shaped, holding a crystal with hands, two shapes, left clear bird silhouette, right dark waves like petals, Shivalinga, a tall Shivalinga, and a dark top circle. Okay, Ma Soni Rao has posted something bright yellow. Ma Vipul Sharma has posted a blue shining dot in red color. Ma Iqbal has posted the forest road and a waterfall. And Ma Nang Hyun has posted a big white sun. Sri Nitya Guru Prasad Dananda has posted so you saw a blue sky, light green color, a red flower, and white color. Okay. And you again saw orange color, golden color, a white aeroplane, light green color, and you saw a tree. Okay. And then Ma Ning over here has posted that. Okay, this round. Okay, that was the last round answer. This round I haven't gotten anything. Okay, Ma, that's completely fine. Okay. But Ma Ning, just connect to Swamiji and Swamiji will start revealing, Ma. You just have to sit in that space of unclutching. Any thoughts which come to your mind, any feeling which comes, you just surrender that to Swamiji's feet and you continue chanting the Mahavakya. In that space of oneness, Swamiji will start, automatically, it will be revealed to you. Whatever is the picture, the colors, even the intricate details, you'll be able to see. Okay, great. So, let's now verify the picture. Yes, and the picture was of Swamiji doing Abhishekam to Devi Meenakshi. So, I think Guru Prasad Ayya, you have posted. Yes, sorry. Guru Prasad Ayya, you have posted that you saw orange color, golden color. And as you can see, Swamiji is fully wearing orange. Swamiji is wearing a gold kandi. And what else? Okay. Ma Vipul Sharma also saw. Okay, Ma Vipul Sharma saw red color. Ma Soni Rao saw something bright yellow. Ma Istak, you saw Devi, Ma. As you can see down here, this is Devi Meenakshi, who Swamiji is doing Abhishekam too. So you saw Devi Durga, I think, with two hands. And yes, Ma Iqbal, you saw water falling. And exactly, Swamiji is doing Abhishekam to Devi and the water is falling from the silver sombu. So a big round of applause. Yes, good job, Ma. Yes, good job. Why don't you go ahead and share? How did you feel, Ma? Like, what was the experience while you were manifesting? And yes, I think many of you have seen different things. Ma Eva Anderson, you saw gold light. Okay, great. I can see many of you have started manifesting. This is how it all starts. As you continue connecting to Swamiji, as you continue manifesting these powers, sitting in that space of unclutching, you will start manifesting more and more of these powers, and you'll even be able to see the intricate details. Every single detail of the picture you'll be able to see. Okay, so once again, a big round of applause for all of those who manifested today. And yes. So why don't all of you take a few minutes and post your experience, how you felt, how you manifested. Take a few minutes and post that in the KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Yes. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Again, a big round of applause for all of the participants who have manifested today. And you have many more exciting sessions throughout the day, exciting power manifestation sessions, exciting powers to manifest throughout the day. And the next session, we'll be learning about Paratva, conscious supremacy. So, all of you stay tuned for this exciting session.
Listen. Superconscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your superconsciousness is the most supreme, and your superconsciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnava tradition. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் கொழுந்தே என்னும் இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமா நகருளானே. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. பச்சை மாமலை போல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச் செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக் கொழுந்தே. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as a ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. Have your beautiful purity. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, Dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atma Linga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atma Linga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atma Linga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atma Linga. If you don't have Atma Linga or don't want to wear the Atma Linga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atma Linga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. Between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, or so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனால தான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed in a big way. Now listen. Listen to this very carefully. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion. Listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life. Oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishvaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishvaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all-powerful is Ishwaratva. I am doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process, by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turiyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you. List all the prenatal, postnatal patterns and karmas binding you. Those patterns hold the secret key. What powers you should manifest and what kind of powers is right for you. I'll give you a few minutes. I'll give you Shaktipada and be here with you all to help you all to identify your patterns, break them, and manifest as powers.
Nityanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us here today. We all learned from Swamiji about Paratva, the conscious supremacy. How do we manifest that conscious supremacy, the conscious sovereignty, right? In today's initiation also, this is exactly what we will be receiving from Swamiji. We will be receiving the initiation of being able to manifest the conscious sovereignty within us, being able to use our conscious sovereignty over all the problems, obstacles, patterns, everything which we are facing. As Swamiji said, conscious sovereignty doesn't compete or overthrow your problems or your incompletions, but it makes them completely redundant. It makes them non-existent, right?
How powerfully Swamiji says, first of all, congratulations to all of us who have just been initiated into this very, very powerful truth of conscious sovereignty. That how we cognize we are consciousness, and from that space of Ishwaratva, we can manifest anything we want in our lives. This is the most blessed and most powerful moment for all of us. Being the disciple of Paramashiva himself, being the disciple of the avatar himself, and being initiated into these very powerful initiation, simply sitting wherever you are in the comfort of your rooms. So it's so beautiful and so powerful.
And Swamiji says that conscious sovereignty means knowing and cognizing that you are the consciousness, that you are the most precious being in the whole existence because you have that conscious sovereignty. You are beyond any pattern, whether it is prenatal or postnatal, whether it is in this birth or in any of the other births which we have taken. Why don't all of you also share what did you understand by conscious sovereignty? It is very important that we learn about this because this is the initiation which we are going to be receiving from Swamiji. So I request all the participants to share what you understand as conscious sovereignty.
Let's take a few minutes and post in the chat. What was your click? What was your powerful cognition?
Ma Shukra Indrana, Ma Kama Dahana, Ma Chingho. It's very nice to see all of you. Please do post in the chat what did you understand by conscious sovereignty? Any one cognition which really clicked with you, which felt that yes, this is something which I am able to relate with and it is going to work for me. Ma Anna, Ma Indira, all of you can post. Ma Julie. When Swamiji says that for us to manifest that conscious sovereignty, that conscious supremacy, we should stay focused on our goal of Paratva. Our only goal should be manifesting this conscious supremacy. And on the way, we can, when we are given that luxury and that all the things which we are given to enjoy, we can enjoy it. But do not stop in between. Even when we are given that wealth, luxury, longevity, all the pleasures, do not stop with it. You can sit on the couch, but do not put the seatbelt, as Swamiji says, till you reach Paramashiva's state, which is your only goal. Everything else is okay on the way, but it is not okay to get stuck. It is only okay to enjoy it on the way. Our only goal should be the conscious sovereignty for which we took birth as human beings on planet Earth.
And how beautifully Swamiji shares, whatever you enjoy, keep offering to him, right? Whatever food you enjoy, whatever you enjoy, even if you are showering, just tell Paramashiva, okay, we will shower. Then if you're doing the brush, make Paramashiva also brush. If you're sleeping, tell Paramashiva, sleep with me. If you enjoyed something to eat, you go out chatting, anything you do, just offer it to Paramashiva. We will see that when we do that constantly, we will have so many beautiful things happening. We will start deep feeling connection, have deep feeling connection with Swamiji. And anything we do, when we offer to Swamiji, we will see the outcome of it, the way we relate to life, the way we relate to ourselves, and the way we manifest life will be very different, right? And we will not be having that, we will enjoy and we will let go of things. And our only goal will be conscious sovereignty. How powerful and how beautiful. How many of you decide to do this? Post in the chat. How many of you decide to keep Swamiji as your buddy? Every time anything you do, offer to Swamiji. Post in the chat how many of you decide to do it.
Because this is a very important practice which all of us should do, right? As Swamiji says, when you have that love inside you, it helps you to overcome any obstacles which you face, anything which makes you feel stuck. Just that love which you have will help you overcome it. And the greatest love, the greatest manifestation form of love which all of us can have is the devotion to the God, to Guru, to Paramashiva. And all of us are given that chance by with our Atmalingas, with Swamiji's initiation. Ma Saralananda, Ma Ashini, Ma Indra, Nityanandam, Ma Antusaha, all of you can post. Yes, all of you are saying yes, that's great. I'm sure all of us would have had some takeaway or the other from this session, as it is very relatable to all of us. So why don't you share what is your takeaway? What have you understood from what Swamiji shared with us? One very important thing which all of us should understand is it's not just that what Swamiji is telling us in satsang, but it is even Paramashiva's manifestation, which shows us that the conscious sovereignty is there within us. The threefold manifestation of Paramashiva, as all of us have heard from Swamiji, right? After the happening of the origin of the universe, the Lingodbhava means the infinite light shaft of Paramashiva, the great hill Arunachala, and the continuous lineage of enlightened masters of incarnations. Through these three manifestations, Paramashiva is always blessing planet Earth. Through Swamiji actually says, right, that all these three have manifested in Trivanamalai, and through these three, Paramashiva's presence is there continuously on planet Earth, on human beings, just for this conscious sovereignty. So all of us should understand how important it is to have the conscious sovereignty. And it is not just understanding what the conscious sovereignty is, but when we manifest it, when we listen to what Swamiji is saying, when we understand, when we internalize it, and when we see how we can manifest it in our life, at that time you'll see how you're able to make so many of your obstacles and so many of your problems redundant. It can be anything which you are facing in your life. It can be that the smallest issue of not being able to get up in the morning, or not being able to have good performance in your work at school because of some issues which you are facing. Whatever, how much ever small or big your issues are, Swamiji says in front of conscious sovereignty, it doesn't matter if it's small or big, because the problem itself is redundant. Surrendering your problem and the solution to your problem at the feet of Swamiji, when you have conscious sovereignty, both of them become redundant. It is only that space of Paramashiva which is important, that it is there inside you.
So all of us have to just decide, first of all, that I am consciousness and I am going to constantly operate through that space of I am Paramashiva. Declare our conscious sovereignty, and then from that space of powerfulness, we live our life, we plan our life, we strategize our life, we deal with ourselves and others, and with God, with Swamiji. From that space of oneness, we will see that the way we perceive things, the way we operate, and the way we manifest, everything has to shift, right?
And even yesterday in the initiation which all of us received from Swamiji, Swamiji very beautifully explained to us of how our body, how we work, how we do our day-to-day things. It is all because of our body. But our body is not the sole reason. It is heavily influenced by our mind. Our mind completely controls the body. It is heavily influencing the body. And behind the mind is the will. The will is what controls the mind and makes the mind take the decisions it takes, makes the mind do what it has to do, what it does. And behind that will is the key. It is our consciousness, it is our conscious decision. That is what we have control of. That is what is in our control. When we take a decision, when we decide that I want to manifest this, by the end of this month, I want to achieve this, I want to get this certificate or whatever it is, that decision which we take is our conscious decision. And that conscious decision drives the will, which in turn drives the mind, and which makes our body do what it does, which makes our body carry out the actions for that result. That conscious decision which we take is what is the conscious sovereignty. When we realize the conscious sovereignty inside us, at that time all the problems, all the obstacles which come in between, which stops us from our conscious decision to become a reality, will become redundant. When we manifest the conscious sovereignty, we become Paramashiva. And we know Paramashiva has no question of any obstacles. Everything is only a manifestation. If you want this to happen, then you just make it happen. That is what we will also manifest. And especially now when we have Swamiji himself who has come down and blessed us with this, it is the perfect opportunity. In fact, in the Arunachala Puranam, it is stated that Paramashiva himself comes down in order for us to manifest that conscious sovereignty. And that Paramashiva's incarnation in today's world is Swamiji.
How blessed we are. We are being initiated into these powerful truths. At the same time, it is the compassion of Paramashiva. He is revealing all the secrets, all the truths, that for all of us to realize that conscious sovereignty, he is available in these powerful three forms, right? In the form of the sacred Arunachala hill, in the form of the Paramashiva Linga, and as our beloved Master Swamiji himself. So this is the time none of us can miss on it, right? So we all have to just decide and declare and live it. We will see all the patterns will simply become irrelevant for us.
So now we are going to be entering into a small exercise where we can manifest this conscious sovereignty, the purpose for which we have come down, for which we have taken the human form, right? And I request all of you, before we enter into the process, please do post what you understand as conscious sovereignty. What has clicked with you? What do you feel that, yes, this is what is conscious sovereignty? This is what I understand. This is my takeaway. So now we are going to be declaring, we are going to be deciding our conscious sovereignty. We are going to be declaring that yes, I have this conscious sovereignty, and this conscious sovereignty is over everything else in my life, over all my patterns, all my problems, all my solutions, every single thing which I know, every single thing which I believe in. My conscious sovereignty is above all of this. When you declare your conscious sovereignty, at that time you will see that you will start manifesting that conscious sovereignty. So I request everyone to declare now that my conscious sovereignty is over everything else in my life.
Yes, I request all of you, please post in the chat.
Yes, my Ashini has posted, I need to declare I am pure consciousness. That's absolutely correct, ma. Yes. Everyone now declare that your conscious sovereignty is over everything else in your life. Ma Saralananda, Ma Indira, Ma Antusaha, Ma Ratnaprabha, all of you can post in the chat. All of you can post your declarations of your conscious sovereignty. And Swamiji says that it doesn't have to be for the next 1 year or the next 3 years, 10 years, 20 years. No, just for the next 2 days, because we have the next 2 days in our control. We know it is our territory. We know, okay, this is what is going to happen in the next 2 days. We have an idea. So declaring for that, declaring that yes, in the next 2 days, I'm going to drop all my incompletions, all my limiting cognitions, all my problems, and I'm just going to manifest conscious sovereignty. And then you do it for the next 2 days. After that, again, you declare it for the next 2 days. Like this, you will build your Chidap Bhasha, means your space of consciousness, the conscious mandala inside you. And that is what will really manifest what you want. Now, all of us are going to be penning down all the fears of expansion we have, because this is one thing which stops us to manifest that conscious sovereignty. As Swamiji says, stop getting terrorized by your own expansion. When Swamiji is infusing that superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in us, at that time, so much of expansion happens. When we let it happen, when we don't let our fear of our expansion come in between, at that time we will be able to manifest this conscious sovereignty. So now we are going to be penning down all those fears of expansion which we have. We are going to be breaking them. So anything which you want as a future, and what is that fear which is manifesting you, which is making you as a blockage to manifest that future? Dropping that fear, visualizing that your future has to manifest as you want. If you want to become the CEO of the company you're working in, you really want to manifest that as your future. And you have this fear that, oh, but I feel that I'm not good enough for it, or it's not time for me. Or you have the fear of expansion. You feel that, oh, if I expand, then I will be boundaryless, I will be insecure. You would maybe you want to run a free food service in your locality, but you're afraid that it's too big of a vision for you. Or you want to be first rank in your class, but you feel that it's too big for you to be that right now. All of these fears, which are blocking you from manifesting what you visualize, pen down all of them.
So I request all the participants, please do write down. This is the time, the space, the energy Swamiji just initiated us into. And when we involve and write down these, we will see that we will be out of our fears and we will be able to manifest what we want to manifest in our lives. Please understand, somewhere everything which we are manifesting in our lives, we are the source. So where is it that I am resisting my expansion? Where what is the fear I'm holding on to, which is not letting me have the expansion or manifest the things I want in my life. So please look inside and write down all the fears.
Yes, Maharshini has posted, I declare my conscious sovereignty is above everything else in my life. That's correct. That is awesome, Ma. Mayonana has posted, conscious sovereignty. Okay. And Ma Indira has posted, when I feel in oneness with Paramashiva, filled with love and energy in my inner space, I declare my conscious sovereignty. That's very nice, Ma. And Ma Isdik has posted, superconscious DNA of Ishwaratva means all powerful in manifesting everything you want. Very nice. Yes. So I request everyone to please do the exercise and pen down all the cognitions, all the fears which are stopping you from manifesting your reality, from manifesting what you really want to do, who you really want to become. If any of the participants are unable to understand, or if you have some doubts, please do post in the chat. Feel free to post your questions, but do not miss this exercise as it's really important for today's initiation, which we will be receiving from Swamiji. Only when we complete with all the fears inside us, only when we have that space that, yes, I'm ready for expansion, when Swamiji initiates us and when Swamiji awakens that superconscious DNA, we'll really be able to expand and we'll be able to manifest what Swamiji has initiated us into. As Swamiji says, even Paramashiva can't do anything against your will. Your will is your decision, it is completely yours. When you give that space, when you decide that yes, I am ready, that is only when even the guru can do anything. That is only when you can manifest that conscious sovereignty which Swamiji is going to initiate us into.
And please understand, let us all be authentic. Whatever you can cognize, whatever you can perceive in the present situation, authentically you work onto it. Whatever fear you can see. Beyond that, Swamiji will take care. So don't worry, oh, I'm not able to completely understand what are my fears of expansion. Drop that. Whatever you can, start writing them down and completing with that. Beyond that, Swamiji will take care. So it's always boils down to how authentically we want to complete and we are working on it. That authenticity and that seeking to receive that initiation, when Swamiji comes and gives us the initiation, we will simply receive it.
Once everyone has penned down, you can post in the chat. Once you have finished writing down all the fears which are stopping you from manifesting what you want. Now we are going to be moving on to the next step. Now we are going to be manifesting that conscious sovereignty. All of you are going to be penning down 10 aspects in your life where your conscious decisions were based on dharma. See, for us to manifest that conscious sovereignty, all our decisions, all the decisions which we take should be based on the dharma. It should not be based on the social comfort or on the material world. It should be based on dharma, on what is right, not on all the strategies which we make or the situation around us. Always just based on dharma. What do we know as dharma? What Swamiji has told us, the four tattvas, having completion and guruvak. This is our dharma. Spending time to understand that, yes, this is my dharma, this is what is right for me. And doing what is right, not what is easy or what is pleasant. In the long run, when we do what is right, when we do our dharma, that is what benefits us, that is what helps us. So that is exactly what we are going to be doing now. All of you are going to be penning down 10 aspects of your life where in the last 24 hours, your decisions were based on dharma. For example, in the morning, you would have, like, usually you're not a morning person, or you are not able to get up at 4 o'clock for yoga. Maximum by 7 or 8 only you get up. But yesterday, you would have heard Swamiji saying that, okay, your conscious decision is what at the end of the day results in you doing what you do, whether it is making your body get up at 4 o'clock. And then in the morning, when your alarm rings at 4, you're like, okay, yes, this is my dharma. This is what I know as Swamiji, what Swamiji has told me, and this is right. This is what I should do. And you used your conscious decision and you got up at 4 o'clock. You didn't do what was comfortable to you. You didn't do what is pleasant for you, which is getting up later, 2, 3 hours later, thinking, oh, I would have slept late or I'm tired. No, not having any reasons, deciding to do what is right. Like this, 10 aspects in your life where your decisions were based on dharma. You can even write it down in a tabular column, so it will help you. You can put that this is the aspect of your life and this is what you did. Like that, you can pen down 10 aspects in your life.
I request all of you, please do write down where you stood by dharma, where you have chosen right over pleasant, not going by what is good or bad as per society, what is easy for you to do as per the material comforts, not going by that, but going by what is dharma, what is right. Let's write it down. Take few minutes and write down, please. If you have any doubts or questions, I request to please post in the chat.
Yes, Mayunana has asked, not sure what is Dharma. Yes, so Mayunana, Dharma is following the right. It is following what you know that, yes, this is what I should do. For example, when you are working in a business, and over there, you know that, yes, what I have to do is I have to reach there by 8 and I should complete this task of mine today. I have to get this result. I have to get this much profit has to come in my business. That is what is your dharma. Means you're right that this is my duty. This is what I have to do. Doing that, following the right. For example, Swamiji tells us to live the four tattvas, means integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Having completion with everybody. Following Guru Vak, following exactly what the Guru says. This is our dharma as his disciples, as his initiated disciples. This is our dharma. This is what is right for us. It is our duty to follow it. Doing that, following that, that is what is dharma.
Yes, Manyonyana, I hope you understand, Ma. So, following what you have decided, what you have declared, and what you decide, being integrated to that, having authenticity in that, taking a responsibility for yourself and others, enriching yourself and others, right? All these are the cosmic principles and the dharmas which we follow, which are always for life, which is right, which may not be easy to do, but that's the right thing to do. So, going by the right rather than going by the pleasant, which is what aligns to the cosmic principles, to the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, that is dharma. If you can just give a particular example, if you have any doubt in any of your particular dimension of your life, you can please mention that, then we can give you more detail about it.
Once all the participants have finished penning down the 10 aspects of your life, you can post yes in the chat so that we know that everyone is with us. Yes, Mayonana, that's great. You have understood. So once everyone has penned down the 10 aspects, you can please do post in the chat.
I request everybody, please continue writing and finish writing. Find out the different aspects where you stood by what is right, where you stood by what you have decided for, or where you stood by your integrity, authenticity, where you took responsibility to enrich yourself and others, where you stood for life. All the life positive decisions which you have taken for yourself and for others. Write all of them down.
Actually, you'll see that once you write this down, once when we just conscious of it, we see so many miracles happening in our life. Actually, there's this incident from Swamiji's life where Swamiji shares how after Swamiji's guru Isaki Swami, after he attained Mahasamadhi, his Samadhi means his shrine was made in Tiruvannamalai, and his body was placed over there. And actually, like 3 or 4 days after Isaki Swamigal attained Mahasamadhi, they could see that his body had assumed the Padmasana, means the lotus posture. So when he attained the Mahasamadhi, at that time his body was straight. But after 2 or 3 days, his body was in the Padmasana. That is a direct example of conscious sovereignty. Just because of that conscious sovereignty, Isaki Swamigal's body assumed the Padmasana. And even Swamiji has shown us so many times in Swamiji's life about the demonstration of conscious sovereignty, how Swamiji was able to manifest so many things, including Kailasa. The Maha Kailasa which we all see today is a manifestation of that conscious sovereignty.
And Swamiji is empowering, initiating, supporting us constantly to manifest that conscious sovereignty.
Yes, now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing the power of clairvoyance, where all the participants will be scanning and identifying what I'm visualizing in my mind. And all of you will see that after doing this process, because everyone has just penned down fear and decided to manifest that conscious sovereignty. Now, when you do this power, now when you do the power manifestation, you will be able to manifest very smoothly. You will just be able to see what Swamiji is showing you, because now you are a clear channel for Swamiji to flow through you. Your space is clear and you have that space of acceptance, that space of surrender. When Swamiji manifests, you will just let Swamiji flow through you. So now I request everyone to please sit straight and connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and drop all the thoughts, all the patterns, all the fears, everything which is inside you, which is in your mind. Unclutch from all of them. Just make them redundant. How we learned in the exercise. Make them all redundant. Just hold Swamiji's visualization in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and put your awareness on your third eye. You will see that the answer will appear very clearly in your third eye. start chanting the Mahavakya. Look through your third eye and scan what image I am holding in my mind. You have to scan my mind and see what exact image am I holding. So I request everyone to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji might show the answer to you in many different ways. You might see it as a flash of colors, or you might be able to feel that you feel your presence in that place or in front of that thing. You might be able to see the answers as a word. You might be able to feel it. You might be able to see it clearly as an image in your third eye. However, Swamiji shows the answer to you. Post everything, write down everything. Don't miss any details. You might see a tiny color somewhere at the corner, or you might see a small detail somewhere in the corner of the answer. Write down everything. Okay, Madhushri, you saw something white, okay? You can even tell in more details. What exactly did Swamiji show you? Okay, Mayonana, you saw a brilliant light, okay?
Everyone else also, please start posting in the chat. What did you see? What did Swamiji reveal to you?
Ma Heidi, you saw pink flowers and a deity, okay? Ma Susan, Ma Lita, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Weeping, all of you can post. Ma Madhushri, you saw a white flowing thing, which is very soft, like a cloth, okay? Ma Antasaha, you saw a few numbers, 2727, okay? Ma Indira, Ma Izdik, all of you can post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Please post everything you saw, whatever, maybe an image, a color, or you felt something.
Ma Shukrendrana, you saw a diamond in yellow color, okay? Ma Yogaretha, Ma Ananda Gorini, Ma Orienta, all of you can post. Ma Naresha. Please do post in the chat as we are going to be moving on to the answer now. So the answer for this round is a boat on a river. It is night time and there are a lot of mountains in the background, as all of you can see. There is mainly blue color and white color, and there is some golden light. Mahaidi, you saw pink flowers, which is absolutely correct. There are pink flowers over there. That's amazing. Mayonana, you saw a brilliant light, which is also correct. There are golden lights over there, which is a manifestation. That's amazing, Mayonana and Mahaidi. Yes, Ma Ananda Aghurini, you saw blue color, and Ma Shukrendrana, you saw yellow color. Both of that is correct. That's great.
Amazing manifestation. Congratulations to all of us who manifested and who are in the process of manifestation for participating. Let us all celebrate, and now we move on to the next round. I request all of you to please sit straight.
Go into more detail. This time, whatever Swamiji shows you, whatever you're able to see in your third eye, type down everything. Don't miss any detail. You'll see that you'll actually be able to describe the whole picture as it is.
So let's all close our eyes. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please remember Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye.
I request everyone to please scan the image which I'm holding in my third eye now. Scan and identify the exact details. What image am I holding? Start chanting the Mahavakya. Everyone can post what Swamiji is showing you. The exact details, what colors, what image you are seeing. You can post everything in the chat. Don't filter or hold back anything. As it is, you can type what Swamiji is showing you. What answer you're able to see in your third eye. I request everyone to post what Swamiji is showing you. Don't hold back anything. As it is, post the answer, what you are able to see in your third eye. Ma Madhushri saw flowers, sun, black linga with vibhuti, and you saw Swamiji in a saffron cloth, okay? Ma Eleanor, you saw a white cloud with signs on it. Everyone else can also post what Swamiji showed you. Ma Antu Saha. Okay, Ma Heidi, you saw Swamiji in a white cloth, okay?
Requesting everyone to please post. Others can also post quickly.
Ma Yonana, you saw Swamiji, Krishna, or a divine hat. Ma Shukrendrana, you saw a tall white tower like a black hole and a fox. Yes, everyone else can quickly finish posting as we are going to be moving on to the answer now. So the answer for this round is two parrots. One is yellow and one is red. And they have blue color and green color and black color. And there are some brown branches around. Yes, Ma Madhushri, you saw the color saffron and you saw the color black, which are both there. So that is amazing. Yes, many of you were able to see the answers and it is very nice. Just intensely manifest. Decide to manifest even more intensely in this round. And you'll see that you will actually be able to get the answer precisely on dot. Exactly what Swamiji is showing you, you'll be able to see that. So I request everyone to connect to Swamiji in your third eye and drop all your thoughts, whether you have manifested, whether you haven't manifested, whatever is there inside you, unclutch from everything and just decide to connect to Swamiji. And through your third eye, scan what image I am holding inside my third eye. I request everyone to start scanning what image I am holding.
Let us all sit straight and chant Mahavakya. Please connect to Swamiji.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and everyone can start posting. As Swamiji is showing you, you can write down and continue scanning because you will see a lot of details actually. So as Swamiji is showing you, you can note it down, and you will see when you keep noting down, when you don't miss any details, at that time you will get the whole picture. You will see what Swamiji is showing you. I request everyone to please relax now. Everyone can open your eyes and start posting what you were able to see in your third eye. What Swamiji showed you as the answer to this round. You can start posting all your answers. Okay, Ma Yonana, you saw symmetry. Okay. And Ma Madhushri, you saw a waterfall, red color rose, brown boat, and more of wood, something very tall. Okay. Everyone else can also post what Swamiji showed you. Ma Susan, Ma Lita, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Sharmini. All of you can post. Yes, Ma Yonana, you saw the shape of a god or a water droplet. Yes, everyone else can also post what Swamiji showed you. Ma Eleanor, you saw a golden vessel. Ma Heidi, you saw a temple light blue. Okay. Ma Shukrendrana, you saw a white, green bird and a tree branch. Okay. Yes, everyone can post as we are going to be moving on to the answer now. Yes, so the answer for this round is a huge waterfall. So a big round of applause to Ma Yonana and Ma Madhushri. Both of you saw water. In fact, Ma Madhushri, you saw a waterfall. You saw something huge and something tall, and you saw a waterfall, which is exact on dot manifestation. That is amazing, Ma Madhushri and Ma Yonana. That is amazing. You were also able to see water.
So amazing manifestations by all of us. Please to share how was your experience of this manifestation?
And Ma Shukrendrana, you saw a tree branch, which is also a manifestation. As we can see, there are so many trees over here. So that's great, Ma Shukrendrana. When we intensely manifest and connect to Swamiji, at that time you'll see that you'll actually be able to see the answer, what Swamiji is showing you.
So let us go to the next round now. I request all of you, please sit straight. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Please chant Mahavakya.
Hold the same intensity which you held in this round and scan what image I am holding in my third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants can post what answer Swamiji showed you. Everyone can start sharing on the chat. What were you able to see in your third eye? What exactly did Swamiji show you as the answer for this round? Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Anna, Ma Antusaha, Ma Anandeshwari. All of you can post what answer you were able to see. Yes, Ma Shukrendrana, you saw orange, black, white, green, and Arunachala Hill. Okay. Ma Kamadahanananda, Ma Ananda Gorini, Ma Madeline. All of you can post what Swamiji showed you. Ma Antusaha, you saw a peacock feather. Ma Yonana, you saw a black shadow above. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post whatever answer you're able to see in your third eye. And now we are going to be moving on to the answer for this round. Yes, so in this round, it was a dolphin, a black colored, like in this picture, the dolphin looks black and the sky is orange and the sun is setting and dirt. So Ma Shukrendrana, you saw orange color, which is amazing. That was a manifestation. Ma Heidi, you saw red and golden color and the moon, which you would have seen as the sun, and that is also a manifestation. That's amazing. Ma Madhushri, you saw a bird flying, evening time, sunset, orange color, water body, milk and red card, and golden light. The sunset, orange color, and water body is exact on dot. That is amazing. Mayonana, you saw a black shadow above, which is the dolphin looks exactly like a black shadow and it is on the top. That is amazing. That is a manifestation.
So beautiful manifestations by all of you and lovely participation. It's so nice to have you all here and thank you all for participating.
Everyone can also share your experience of this power manifestation. Your manifestation and what did you all experience? Please do go on the KAILASA's Paramashivoham page and share your experience of this manifestation. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about may the force be with you. So please stay tuned for the next session.
Today's revelations from Kailasa, the Paramashiva Jnana. Listen. This will enlighten you absolutely and empower you absolutely for life. The first truth, Paramashiva, the pure ultimate consciousness, Paramashanta, Nirvigalpa, Nirakara, Niranjana, Niramaya. That pure Paramashiva manifests, embodies, and expresses as Parameshwara. Listen. Parama is the grand narrative of Hinduism, whole Hinduism. The whole Veda Agama, Veda Vedanta, Agama Agamanta, whole Hinduism's grand narrative is Parama. Some traditions call as Parabrahma, some Paramapada, some Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. Various names are attributed by various traditions to that, but that ultimate is Parama. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Understand that Parama, ultimate power, when it embodies the human body or any body, it does not necessarily need to be human body, it can be any body, and manifests itself, it is called Parameshwara. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva, manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there is a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message KAILASA, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces, not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority, and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Now, I want you to understand the spiritual force, awakened consciousness, the excited, permanently excited consciousness that brings such tremendous joy, bliss in every being, and such tremendous ecstasy in every being, fulfillment in every being, love in every being. The whole quality of the existence raises. Understand? The first and foremost priority for human life is raising the quality of your existence, quality of your comforts, quality of your relationships, quality of your health, quality of your luxuries, quality of your very life gets just upgraded to the exuberant level once the quality of your consciousness raises, understand? The quality of the consciousness, the way you perceive you exist, the way you perceive the world exists, the way you perceive humanity exists, and the way you perceive God exists, all that just goes to the different level with the quality of consciousness raising. I'll expand on alchemistry. Chemistry is a small word, so alchemistry of Ishvara Shakti, ultimate force, conscious force. Understand? One of the greatest thing about the Ishvara Shakti is not only it is the supreme force, the other forces, gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, strong force, all other hard powers, hard forces, all other hard powers, hard forces, everything. Whatever quantity they may be, this Ishvara Shakti can nullify all of them, play with all of them, change any of them into anything. It can just like that supersede everything. Understand? Knowing Ishvara Shakti, even manifesting little bit of Ishvara Shakti, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even little Ishvara Shakti manifested, even if you do small, simple, initial level power manifestations, like moving the coconut, moving an object, or third eye power, even those small, simple, initial level power manifestations. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Removes all fears from you. Understand? Understand one thing. Hard powers can never win soft powers. Neither hard powers nor black magic can ever win soft powers. They can't even give a tough fight, I'm telling you. Pure soft powers, the divine powers, ultimate powers, are far more superior, higher than any ordinary imagination. Understand? When you taste Ishvara Shakti, the first and foremost happens in you is all fears just disappearing. You will strategize, you will plan, but you know thoroughly Kala Bhairava is protecting you. With their protection and blessing and their guidance, you will be strategizing. They will be executing more than anything you can imagine. Kala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha more than even anyone can imagine. Understand, I tell you. I want all of you to know how much Kala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. For that reason, I am revealing some of the informations to all of you. You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. If you declare a strong conscious declaration, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. All four, laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will lose power over you. When this four loses power over you, gravitation, electromagnetic force, strong, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force, all the four loses power over you. I am not disrespecting those four forces. I am only making you understand you are more conscious. I want to remind again once more to all of you. I want to remind you, Hindu God Paramashiva will not get angry if you declare you are one with him. He feels happy. Oh, now I have one more brain which is ready to manifest me. He enjoys his multiple possibility manifestations. He does not behave like a political monopolized exclusivity force. No. He is not manipulative, he is manifestive. Many festive, manifestive. Paramashiva Paramburul. Paramashiva is absolute Shakti. Paramashiva is absolute energy. Strongly declare in your being whether you have laziness or not, you have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial or not. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Alright. Whatever I wanted to say, I'll tell in just few lines. Listen. Your senses need to be soaked in Kundalini Shakti so that they become intelligent, self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, and cognize the world rightly and present it to your consciousness. So consciousness can always be in Jil-Jil Hiranyagarbha mode. Sweet, pleasant space. All you need is just every morning do only one set of yoga. 108 Pratama Vinyasa Krama. That's all. Just one set Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Nothing else. No gym can equate yoga. Listen, yoga is like intensely exploding the inner Kundalini into your system. Gym is good to build body, to build muscles. But yoga is the best to build life. Yoga is best to build a life. You may feel, I am never able to start yoga, Swamiji. Somehow make this as a 6 months project. Every day, ask your friends, family to call you. Tell them 6 months whether I do it or not, every day make a call. After 20 days, 30 days, you will become tired of cheating. Understand? I'll tell you one statement from my Guru, Raghupati Yogi. Adey, ஏமாத்தி வர்ற சலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வந்துடணும்டா. வலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வர முடியாதுடா. ஏமாத்தி வர்ற சலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வந்துடணும்டா. I'll tell you, I'll translate. Your mind should become tired of cheating and you should become integrated because of the tiredness. Keep yourself in that ambience where your mind becomes tired of cheating. Everyone is integrated. All the time people are integrated. How long you can cheat? 1 month, 2 months. Tired of becoming cheating and getting integrated is the best way to become integrated. Not painfully becoming integrated. That will never become integrity. You should have people to inspire you constantly. Call you constantly. So you get bored of cheating. Make this as a 6 months project. In 1 or 2 months, you will become a regular yogi. I'll sincerely recommend all of you becoming yogi. At least do morning one set of 108. It will not take more than 30 to 40 minutes. If you regularly start doing, it may take only 30-40 minutes. My grandmother had one dog, Mani. It is literally a siddha, lived in that body. He is literally a siddha. Because I have seen multiple evidences. Whenever she cannot come with me to take me to temple or to see the Raghupati Yogi or Ram Surat Kumar, she will tell that Mani, hey, Thambi kuttu poidora. In Indian villages, even grandson is called as Thambi. Thambi kuttu poidora. That fellow will start walking. I'll go behind him. Not even once he has taken to a wrong place. Understand? See, getting to know where Visiri Swami Ramswarup Kumar is there in Tiruvannamalai is not that easy joke. He had one house near the Arunachaleshwara's chariot, Periya Ther. Just Therukku pakkathula, next to the Arunachaleshwara's chariot, he had one house, small house. But it's not that always he will be there in that house. Sometimes he will be there in the Smashana, Ishanya Linga. Sometimes he will be there in some devotee's house. Sometimes he will be there in the Sambandha Vinayagar Sannidhi in Arunachaleshwara temple. Sometimes he will sit in front of the Chinnanandi in Tiruvannamalai temple. He will sit in multiple places. It's not that this fellow will go to every place and check and then take me. No. He will straight walk that smelling. Such powerful smelling. Never once he went to wrong place. He will straight take me there exactly. And Ram Surat Kumar had his own pet dogs, 2-3 dogs. Those dogs also will allow only this money near him. He will be very friendly with them. And the same way that money also will not allow anybody else near me. Neither dogs nor persons can come near me. If he is given charge, he is absolute security. I tell you, really mark this statement. Decide to build light being, even the pets, nature around you will become sweet light. Charya Pada is all about building light being. In your food, eating style, ask yourself, am I feeling light? Then accept only those food. Never eat anything makes you heavy. Whether food, thought currents, watching horror movie, pornography, actually listening to the abusers, reading their posts, watching their videos is more than pornography and horror movie. Lies, rumors, scandals, abuses packed in high intensity than any pornography and horror movie is this. Abusers, negative people. It's like a pornography into horror movie into infinity. The power of infinity equivalent to abusers, negative people, their videos, audios, statements, posts, lies, scandals. It makes you heavy. Why do you want to have shit? The shit which is already inside you, pushing it out itself is such a big job. Clearing all the karmas you already accumulated itself is a big job. Why do you want to accumulate more karma? I'll give you example of the definition of the word karma. Karma is, I'll tell in Tamil. Because I heard this word directly from one of the great being who trained me in my life. அண்ணாமலை சுவாமிகள். அடே, மீன் திங்கிறவங்க எல்லா நேரத்திலையும் முள்ளு தொண்டையில சிக்குன்னு நினைக்க மாட்டாங்க. ஆனா ஏதாவது ஒரு முள்ளு தொண்டையில சிக்கிருச்சுன்னா அது என்ன பாடுபடுத்துதோ அதே மாதிரி தான் ஏதாவது ஒரு தப்பான கருத்து, ஐடியா தொண்டையில மனசுக்குள்ள சிக்கிருச்சுன்னா அது படுத்துற பாடுதாண்டா கருமோ. I'll translate. So people who eat fish never think that the fish bone, that needle, will get caught in their throat. But somehow by mistake, one needle or one fish bone gets caught in the throat. How much it tortures. Same way, one wrong idea getting caught in your inner space and tortures you is karma. How Ma Chidambara, one idea in her heart, Swamiji will do only good for me. She burnt all her negativity and living in the space of lightness, building more and more lightness. See, this is the example of positivity. Many times I have seen only one wrong idea goes into people's mind and destroys the whole Guru Bhakti. I have seen whatever Swamiji is saying is right, but that person in the Sangha, he did something wrong, she did something wrong. Swamiji should have controlled them. Why he did not do? That one idea is enough, goes and sits inside like a mean mull, fish bone. With that one idea you brood, it can destroy the whole Guru Bhakti. Understand, only one powerful cognition can completely liberate you. Only one powerless cognition can completely destroy your whole spiritual work you have done for years. That is why I am saying, be careful. Do not allow the poison of abusers into your life. They have nothing to lose. Understand?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
From Swamiji, the higher powerful cognition on how to make Paramashiva as your energy source. As we beautifully understood from Swamiji, those powerful cognitions on the how to make Paramashiva as the force of your life. As Swamiji said, may the force be with you. Let Paramashiva, let Swamiji, let that ultimate be your fuel source. That is when, as we learned in the previous session, about the science of conscious supremacy, Paratva, by which you become Parameshwara. But how does this exactly happen? That conscious supremacy can only happen through conscious sovereignty, through understanding how you are the Lord of yourself first. As Swamiji said, Parama, that ultimate power which exists, when it embodies a body, when it takes any form, it does not just necessarily have to be a human body. When that ultimate power, ultimate existence becomes a form, it manifests itself as Parameshwara. That pure power taking form is Parameshwara. But if you declare with a strong conscious declaration, Nityananda Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will just lose power over you. Because you, as Swamiji revealed very beautifully yesterday in the darshan, your conscious decision has much more power than your anything else, whether it's your will, your
mind, or your body. So anything which is sitting within your muscle memory or biomemory, laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will all just lose their power over you. Swamiji revealed much higher powerful cognitions on these different four forces that we see in nature that science is able to grasp until now. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. When you allow gravity to have more of power over you, and you do not be the supreme power over gravity, what manifests within you is what is laziness. The internal impact of the electromagnetic force in your system is self-doubt. When you allow that electromagnetic force in nature to be more powerful than you, when you are not established as Parameshvara, as the supreme power, as the supreme force, you experience self-doubt. Weak nuclear force's internal impact on your system is self-hatred. And strong nuclear force's internal impact on your system is self-denial. Just look into your life and see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. So as we just listened to from Swamiji, all the different powerful cognitions about these four fundamental forces of nature. And what is that ultimate force beyond these four, Parameshvara? How we should establish ourselves in that space of Parama. So just look into yourself now. Look into the various aspects of your life. These four, how are they mapping to laziness and SDHD in your physical manifestation? Where all are you able to see the impact of gravity in your life as laziness? The impact of electromagnetic force as self-doubt. The impact of the weak nuclear force as self-hatred. And the impact of the strong nuclear force as self-denial. See, very beautifully Swamiji always says, when I define anything, I only define it solution-based. When you understand the relation between gravity and your laziness and the other forces and your SDHD, it will be a solution for each of you to come out of these different patterns. So now let's all spend a few minutes in cognizing, in understanding these four. How are they mapping to laziness and self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial? So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. After those powerful cognitions, completing, identifying each part of our life, how it is related to our macrocosm around us. Let us enter into the power manifestation. So we'll be continuing as we were doing in the previous rounds of scanning a certain image that I will be visualizing. So we can all start with connecting to Swamiji. And now I will be visualizing a certain image. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely and scan exactly what the details are. Immediately you can post it in the chat as Paramashiva is revealing it to you, as Swamiji is showing it to you in your third eye. You can continue to continuously post the answers in the chat. So now, let's all start. Sit straight. Are we all ready? Can I have a yes from everyone in the chat if you are ready for this power manifestation session? Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Jenny, Ma Alejandra, Ma Lalita. Can I have a yes from all of you in the chat if you're ready to start this round of power manifestation? Ma Maria. Okay, Ma Lalita is posted. Okay, so let us begin now with scanning what exactly the image that I am visualizing is now. Yes, thank you, Ma Jenny. Just connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya and look through the third eye. See, when Swamiji is showing you, he will show it to you in different ways. He can show colors, may show it in numbers, in letters, in words, as an intuition, shapes, whatever Swamiji is showing it to you, without editing, without trying to bring, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, maybe it's my mind telling me, maybe it's not my third eye. Without bringing in any of this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or laziness. Just post it exactly like that into the chat. Okay? So let's all start now. So now, let's all start posting in the chat. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can immediately post it in the chat. Colors, shapes, of what exactly the image that I was visualizing is. Yes, let's all post it now. Whatever details Swamiji revealed in your third eye, can just type it down and post it in the chat for this round of manifestation. Okay, Ma Lalita has seen tones of blue, white, soft like water, round circles, spiral insect, butterfly, transparent. Okay, anyone else that did the manifestation can post it in the chat before we see the answer. Space, universe, clouds. Okay, Ma Lalita. Ma Jenny is seeing, I see green grass, some animal, and water. Okay. Okay, let us now see the answer. What the answer is, what exactly was that image that I was visualizing? So as you can all see now, this was exactly that image which I was visualizing in my inner space. The image is of a dolphin in water with orange color sun, and it's very orange. So Ma Jenny, actually you saw animal and water, which is both exactly correct. So beautiful. Ma Lalita, you also saw water and clouds. Yes, Ma, clouds are there within this same image. You can see the clouds in the background of the dolphin. That's so nice. So let us enter into the next round of manifestation now. So now I'll be visualizing another image. Okay, and now all of you can start to scan what this image is. So we can all start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And look through your third eye. You will see clearly the image, the visuals, different things coming up directly from Swamiji within you. Whatever is coming up, immediately type it and post it in the chat. So let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. So now all of you can start to post in the chat. What was it that Swamiji revealed to you? As the image that I was visualizing, whatever shapes, numbers, colors, feelings, anything Swamiji revealed to you, just post it in the chat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ma Jenny is seeing, I see a festival, people, flower, flag, deity, colorful. Which colors are you seeing, Ma? Can you also post that? Ma Jenny, you can post which colors exactly is Swamiji showing you in your third eye. Earth texture, wet, white, water, green, blue. Okay, Ma Lalita. Any other details?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Red, white, green and black. Okay, let's see now what exactly this image is. Okay, something like stone, Ma Lalita is seeing. Okay, let's see exactly what this image is now, which I was visualizing. So as you can see here, I was visualizing this picture, this beautiful sweet image of Swamiji, where he's sitting in front of a house which has a lot of greenery on a white chair. So actually Ma Lalita, earth, it looks very earthy, and white is there, green is there. So that's beautiful, Ma. You got two colors, you partially manifested. And Ma Jenny, you also saw white, green and the blackish shade of the whole thing. So this is a beautiful picture of Swamiji sitting, and this was what the image that I was visualizing in my third eye. So let's do one last round of manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
So beautiful, Ma Lalita. The atmosphere very green, the earth. You felt like an insect. That's very nice, Ma. That actually very accurately sums it up. So now in this next round, go into the details, more of the detail of what is going to be projected. Okay.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
So now let's all scan and identify the next image that I'm going to be visualizing. So Lalita, see how you're posting the details now, right? The same way, post more and more details. Swamiji said, Paramashiva, God resides in detail. So the more and more you go into the details, you yourself, your very mind will be convinced that you are really manifesting. So go to the details when you're posting, Ma. Okay, let's start with this last round of manifestation. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. Just chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. See, Swamiji says when you're chanting the Mahavakya, there's two components. One is the chanting. The other one is listening to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. So do both as we do this round of manifestation. So let us start now. Just scan whatever details Swamiji is showing you about the image that I'm visualizing now.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly matured, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance. Rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest, listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood you can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has 2 layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents your words come out. Through your words you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated, no cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you.
Nityanandam to all the participants. Nityanandam, Ma Istek, Ma Hedi Shlak, Nityam to all the participants who's watching us live right now. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on conscious sovereignty. Understand one thing. Throughout the whole day, all the participants were understanding different aspects of conscious supremacy, the paratva in all of us. Well, all of us want to experience the paratva. All of us want to experience the supremacy. So, as Swamiji says very beautifully, that supremacy happens. Supremacy is not the amount of status which you're having. Supremacy is a state. Understand? Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the amazing darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhava, who represents the conscious supremacy. Now, to experience the conscious supremacy, you need to understand the conscious sovereignty. Swamiji says, what exactly is conscious sovereignty? Understanding you are consciousness. Your whole body, mind, everything is consciousness. From that space, whatever action you do, you will only experience consciousness because you are Paramashiva and you're rooted in the space that you are Paramashiva. Naturally, any action you do, from whatever context you do, but the space is same. Swamiji says very beautifully, a leader is defined as per the space, not the status. For us to experience conscious supremacy, you need to understand what is conscious sovereignty, because only when you understand your consciousness, only when you understand you're bound by consciousness, you are consciousness, you are going to experience the conscious supremacy. Is all participants understanding? I request all of you to pose your understandings on conscious sovereignty. What do you understand? If you have any doubts, any clarifications, any questions you want to ask, I request all of you to please feel free to post in the chat section. Now, understand one thing. Conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing your consciousness, and you are the most precious in the whole existence. And you're beyond any pattern, which is the prenatal or postnatal. As all of us understood that karma, or all the karmas, all the incompletions which you have are from prenatal. And the postnatal of all the incompletions which you have developed ever since you are born. Understand, neither the prenatal nor the postnatal. You are not either of these two. You are Paramashiva. You are consciousness. Knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness and understanding that you are the most precious existence. You are the most precious thing in the whole existence is conscious sovereignty. The purpose of existence is what? Experiencing your conscious sovereignty. As Swamiji says very beautifully that Paramashiva celebrated all of us. He manifested all of us out of his pure compassion to celebrate his own existence. That is the meaning of Ekoham Bahushyamaha, meaning one become many to celebrate me. Now, all of us are consciousness. Paramashiva is consciousness. He has manifested as Swamiji, who is also conscious, to remind each and every one of us that we are consciousness and cognize yourself as consciousness. That is conscious sovereignty. Understand, the Paramashiva's threefold presence on planet Earth is only for conscious sovereignty. As all of us understood that after the whole Lingodbhava story happened, after the happening of the origin of the universe and the great hill called the Arunachala, The scripture named the Arunachala Puranam indicates that Paramashiva himself come down in order to establish the perfect enlightenment ecosystem and reveal the signs of Agamas to Brahma and Vishnu. Paramashiva promised that he will always be available in the threefold forms, which is 1, the form of the linga, the form of the hill, the Arunachala hill. 2, the form of a linga, the main Arunachaleshwara linga, which all of us worship in the Tiruvannamalai, who is the main deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. And 3, as the human form, as the Nijavatara, as the Sachala Murti, as an incarnation for all of us to relate, the form of an avatar. Now, as all of us understood that the Arunachala Purana, as Swamiji is the Swamiji is the successor of the Arunachala Samrajya. This tradition, this kingdom has an age-old, unbroken lineage of successors. Starting with Paramashiva, followed by many great Siddhas, Rishis, Munivas, followed by the latest to Ramana Maharishi, to Yogiram Suryakumar, and at the end came back the reigns of an avatar, reigns of Paramashiva, who has taken the form of Swamiji. Now, understand one thing. Why Swamiji has manifested in this world? Why did Swamiji manifest? Why did he manifest his existence? It's because out of his pure love and compassion, humanity needs to be reminded of their conscious sovereignty. Understand one thing, Swamiji says very beautifully. Most of the time, all the problems, all the suffering which you're experiencing in our life, it is nothing but you're not realizing that you are the source. It is nothing but you feel you're disconnected from the source, which is consciousness. When you know your consciousness, you'll know that everything which is happening around you, whether your situations, whether your relationship problem, including in the field of health, wealth, relationship, career, anything that you're experiencing in your life, you will know it is nothing but consciousness. You will know how to alter it because you and the situation, everyone around you are made up of the same material, which is consciousness. And you cognizing your consciousness, understanding and cognizing it and living it is conscious sovereignty. As all of us understood that, Paramashiva promised that he'll always be available in the form of the threefold forms. 1, the form of a linga, Arunachala. 2, the form of the hill, Arunachala. 2, the form of linga, the Arunachaleshwara linga in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, which is the birthplace of Swamiji. And 3, in the human form, as an incarnation, the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the living manifestation of Paramashiva on the planet Earth. He has come down to planet Earth to make each and every one of us understand that we are consciousness, to understand and make us realize the conscious sovereignty which each and every one of us are having. Understand, it's not that only few people in the world are having the idea they are consciousness. No, it's not that only some enlightened masters, only few blessed people in the world who are very enlightened, who are more in the yogic field and spiritual field, they are only consciousness. No, as Swamiji says very beautifully, every single one in the planet Earth has the right to experience this conscious sovereignty because you are made up of consciousness. Understand everything which is made up of, including the plants, the trees, your friends, your families, everyone is made up of consciousness. And realizing and cognizing that your consciousness is conscious sovereignty. It is as simple as that. That's it. Conscious sovereignty is not such a big thing that you need to do some tapas for you to experience it. No. It is nothing but you experiencing, you cognizing that you are conscious sovereignty. Is all participants understanding? I request all the participants to post your understanding. If you have any doubts, any questions, or any clarifications you want to make, please feel free to post in the chat section, and I'll be answering your doubts. Now, understand one thing. Conscious sovereignty for all beings is the purpose for all the beings, and that is the purpose of Paramashiva's manifestation as Guru, as Linga and Sangha, which is Kailasa. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Paramashiva manifests as three main things, which is the Guru, who is in the form of Swamiji, Linga, the Nityanandeshwara Linga, and Sangha, which is the Kailasa. So, understand one thing. All the beings, it is important and their purpose to understand the very purpose out of which they are born, the very purpose of why they have given this life is to experience their conscious sovereignty. It is for you to cognize, enrich yourself, and enjoy that you are consciousness. Okay. Let us now spend time with ourselves. As all of us want to experience this conscious sovereignty within ourselves, how can we manifest it? Now understand, to manifest conscious sovereignty, make all decisions based on dharma, not just on social comfort and material world comfort alone and cunning strategies. Most of the time, we make cunning strategies based on situation and never based on dharma, the right and what is right. Many times, we don't even want to spend time to know what is right. We go to the easy way out and the best way we can get out of a situation. Now, I request all participants to spend time with yourself. Spend some 10 minutes within yourself. Talk to yourself and pen down 10 aspects in your life in the last 24 hours where your decisions were based on dharma. And it's better if you can put a tabular column to support your understanding much better. So I request all participants to grab your pen and paper and start doing this. Understand one thing. Conscious sovereignty is what? Making all your decisions based on dharma. Not out of social comfort or material comfort or cunning strategies in your life. Understand one thing. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Meaning, if you protect dharma, dharma protects you. When you make the decisions out of dharma, it is always right. But instead of choosing what is right, we most of the time choose and make decision which is comfortable for us, which gives social comfort, which gives material comfort, and we make cunning strategies in our lives so that we can run our life the way we want, the way in which we are comfortable. This is what Swamiji means by not breaking yourself from the comfort zone. Meaning, as long as it's not you, as long as you are comfortable in it, you're fine. But if at all any decision is made not according to your way, immediately you start opposing. This is what Swamiji means by not coming out of your comfort zone. This is what exactly what Swamiji means by being right over pleasure. Means right over pleasure means what? Choosing what is right, choosing what is dharma, and you know that whenever there's something good for dharma, whenever you choose dharma, it is always right. It is always do good to you. But instead of taking the decisions which is right, most of the time we take decision, we make decision out of our pleasures. In a way, what's the best way? Many times we don't even want to spend time to know what is right. We go to the easy way out and the best way so that we can get out of a situation instead of diagnosing the situation, whether it is right or wrong, whether it's right, whether it's good or pleasure. Instead of sitting on down and dissecting the situation, most of the time we find a way of how to escape the situation. How to make it easy way for you so that you will not be blamed. As long as I'm not being blamed, it's fine. This is what we do most of the time. Instead of making decision of the dharma, instead of making the right decision, we most of the time land up in taking decisions which is not good for us. Decision which does not let us to come out of our comfort zone. Request all participants to look inside your life. Spend time with yourself and ask, within the last 24 hours, what are all the decisions I have made based on dharma? And what are all the decisions I have made which is against dharma? Which I have made according to my pleasures, according to my comfortability in my life. I request all participants to start doing the exercise. Understand one thing. When you clearly understand that within what the decision you're making, whether it's right or wrong, you yourself will know how to bring conscious sovereignty within yourself. As Swami says very beautifully, conscious sovereignty means what? If you want to manifest conscious sovereignty, you just need to make decisions based on dharma. That's it. The moment you get the understanding that what all decisions you made were not based on dharma, that means you are starting to manifest conscious sovereignty in your life. Is all participants understanding? I request all participants to post whatever you've written so far. Okay. I can see many of the participants who have posted saying, Ma Parameshwari Rajarajeshwari has posted, stand up and get to a fight instead to keep quiet in situation means even to quit a job or to take judgments of others. The consequences by living or not being how I want to be. Okay. And Ma Parameshwari Rajarajeshwari has posted, conscious decision after having clarity about my goals, needs and wants to be able to achieve with the focus. Focus on the goal, not at the failures. Failing down, keep going by will. Yes, Ma, this is the right understanding. As Swamiji said very beautifully yesterday, just because you have failed 3 times, but 3 times you have gotten up again, right? Just because you have failed 3 times, but does not mean you're a failure. 3 times you have gotten up again and again. That means for 3 times you know how to restart the whole thing. So even the fourth time you also know how to restart. Yes, ma Parameshwari Raja Rajeshri, that's true, ma. Understanding the source of your problem, whether you're taking decisions out of dharma or adharma, is conscious sovereignty. Yes. Okay. Yes. So now, all the participants, you are writing down all 10 aspects in your life where you took decision based on dharma and adharma. As Swamiji says very beautifully, to manifest conscious sovereignty, you need to start making decisions out of dharma. That's it. The moment you start taking the decisions out of dharma, you will understand whether you're realizing your conscious sovereignty, whether you're manifesting conscious sovereignty, or what is it you're exactly manifesting in your life. Yes. So now understand. So now all these decisions you have taken so far, understand one thing. You are conscious sovereignty. You are Paramashiva. You are consciousness. The moment you realize you are Paramashiva, you just need to understand one thing. Whatever decision you take is only for dharma. Whatever decisions, either you're doing it voluntarily, whether anything you're doing in your life, understand you are consciousness. And whatever you're doing, understand is one thing. You are doing it from the context, from the space that you are conscious sovereignty. I can see many of the participants here posting your understandings. Okay. Okay, so many of you have asked questions. How to use dharma on relationships? Even Lalita is asking, Parameshwari is asking, how to use dharma in relationship? Not doing something to please others. Understand one thing. The person who you're talking with, the person who you're having a relationship with, understand they are only consciousness and they are there to empower you, not to put you down or not to make you feel low about yourself. Okay, Ma Parameshwari is posted, doing from responsibility, feeling or taking care from power, not from weakness and based of fears. Understand one thing. If you're having, the moment you realize that you are consciousness, you will even know how to use it in your relationship. Understand one thing, as Swamiji says, any relationship which we are having in our life, which we are entertaining in our life, it is only to empower ourselves. It is only to make us experience that we are Paramashiva. Yes, Ma Lalita. No matter what happens in your life, do not let your do not let the feeling that no matter what happens in your life, do not allow your cognition about yourself to be diluted. Do not let it to affect you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the moment you allow the other person to affect you, you are naturally going to get his karmas, you're naturally going to get his problems, his sufferings in your life. Already you're having more problem, and all of us have come here to reduce all these things. We are here to understand and make ourselves free from all this. So let's say Swamiji, as now at the end of this and today's darshan, all of you will be understanding and awakening this conscious sovereignty within yourself so that you can experience conscious supremacy. Understand, supremacy is not just about you being superior or you being the greatest in the world. No. You understanding and cognizing that consciousness is the one which is the base, which is the root, which is the source for everything. That is only conscious sovereignty, which at the end will lead you to conscious supremacy. So no matter what happens in your life, Do not let your conscious sovereignty to be affected. Do not let your inner space, do not let your understandings about yourself to be affected. Continuously remind yourself your consciousness. Naturally, the way you see people will change. You will know they are also consciousness. If they are going through in their life, you will know how to alter the situation. You will know how to talk to them because you will know that they are also consciousness and you are the source for it. Consciousness, as all of us learned in the previous session, that the force in which for us to experience the conscious sovereignty, the force is important. Only when you understand the force, that this consciousness, naturally, whatever is going to happen in your life is going to be only empowering you. It's only going to make you go to dharma. Ma Lalita, Ma Parameshwara, I understanding, Ma? Understand one thing. Do not let your cognitions about yourself to be affected. As Swamiji says very beautifully, if you let your inner image low, naturally your outer image also is going to be affected. Naturally, your others' image, the way you perceive others also will be different. And the way you cognize life also will be different. If you cognize your consciousness, I am Paramashiva. Whoever approaches you will only know that you are Paramashiva. You will start taking decision based on dharma. You'll become a solution-oriented person. You yourself will understand. You will celebrate your existence with the other person. That is only experiencing conscious sovereignty. Meaning, you, the person around you, everything around you, whether animate or inanimate, is consciousness. So everyone understanding, Ma Lalita, Ma Parameshwara, understanding, Ma? Okay, that's nice. So now, with this beautiful understanding that we are consciousness, keep now how to manifest conscious sovereignty. As Swamiji says very beautifully, start making decisions out of dharma. When you take decisions out of dharma, it is naturally going to align you to conscious sovereignty. The more and more you cognize your consciousness, understand it's the point where you're making your life from logical to magical. That is only power manifestation. Where every single power, every single action you're doing, you know you are consciousness. As you're the source, as you are consciousness, you'll be able to manifest any power. You'll be able to alter any situations. Simply this power of mind reading, you'll be able to manifest it. Because you know, you yourself are consciousness. The other person who you am seeing, who you're relating with, is consciousness. With this beautiful understanding, let us move ahead to power manifestation. So now I request all the participants to post your understandings on conscious sovereignty, as is one of the main thing for us to experience conscious supremacy in our life. And I request all participants to post your understandings, your powerful cognitions, your clicks which you got from this beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on conscious sovereignty. Now, yes, with this beautiful understanding, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So now, throughout the whole day, all the participants, you are manifesting various different powers, various different levels of mind reading. In this session, in this round, you will be scanning and identify what the Acharya is visualizing. So now, I request all the participants to sit with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Remember yourself that you are consciousness. Remember, you are consciousness. Your Acharya is consciousness. And the people who are attending the program, all the participants, they are also consciousness. From the space of consciousness, you are manifesting this power of mind reading. Now, request all participants to settle down, relax yourself. Cognize you are consciousness. You can start chanting the Mahabhagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, in the same space, I request all participants to scan what image am I visualizing? What is the image am I visualizing right now? Scan, ask Swamiji, what is the image is my Acharya visualizing right now? You will see Swamiji will reveal to you in full details about the image which your Acharya is visualizing.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Okay. I can see many of the participants are starting to pose. Now I request all participants to relax and start typing down whatever Swamiji had showed you. Whether Swamiji showed you colors, or Swamiji showed the words of it, or whether Swamiji showed you an image of it, or you felt yourself in that scenario. Because all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Be as detailed as possible on what Swamiji showed you. Yes, I can see Ma Sonia Rose started posting, Ma Parameshi Rajarajeshri, Ma Maria, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Margarita, Ma Lalita, Ma Alejandra, because all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay, Ma Sonia Rose posted, it's a tree and it's green color. Okay. Ma Parameshwari has posted the image of a divine mother, Lalita Sahasranama. That's wonderful, Ma. Then Ma Alejandra has posted blue, pink, clouds, and nature. Okay. Okay. Ma Lalita has posted white, shiny like moon, trees or rams, black clouds. Okay. Okay, so let me reveal the answer. So the image which I was projecting to for all of you is a Rudraksha bead kept on a bilva leaf. In the leaf background, like currently it's like leaf green color background, and the Rudraksha bead is kept on a bilva leaf. I can see Ma Sonia Rao, that's wonderful, Ma. You got the green color, you got the color. That's right, that's nice, Ma. You manifested. And okay, Ma Alejandra has posted nature. You are very close, Ma, because Rudraksha actually has a Rudraksha tree. So I was visualizing an image of Rudraksha with a bilva tree, which is also related to nature. That's wonderful, Ma. That's nice. And Ma Parameshwari, of course, you are able to see a mala. That's wonderful, Ma. Swamiji showed you the Rudraksh mala. That's wonderful. You can see many of the participants are starting to manifest the power. That's wonderful. That's great. Okay. Let us now move ahead to the second round. Connect to Swamiji. Just remember, you are consciousness. That's it. The moment you realize, the moment you see yourself, your consciousness, you'll be able to manifest this power very easily, because you and the other person are nothing but consciousness. If both is a consciousness, then I know what he is thinking in their mind. I know what she is thinking in her mind, because both of us are made up of the same material, which is consciousness. Okay, so now I'll be yes, Malalita, this is related with trees. Yeah, because Rudraksha actually came from the tear of Paramashiva, and nowadays, like if you want to get Rudraksha, we get it from Rudraksha tree, which is the seed. The seed what all of us wear is only the Rudraksha. Okay, that's wonderful. So now let us move ahead to the second round. So now I'm visualizing an image for all the participants.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now, request all participants to continue chanting the Mahabhagya, continue to be in the same space. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the image my Acharya is visualizing in their mind right now? What is the image is my Acharya visualizing currently right now? You will see Swamiji show exactly what is it.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
See, all of us need to understand that. See, I'm not trying to make the more picture for you very complicated or very simple. No. Understand one thing. When all of you are manifesting the power, actually, since Swamiji has initiated all the bhajas, since the power of entanglement, where just by sitting with, just by the very presence itself, we'll be able to entangle all of the participants to sit and actually manifest the power. So, the power of entangle means what? It's nothing but you experiencing the oneness. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the space of oneness is the source, and powers manifesting is the side effect of the source. Most of the time we get caught in the side effect, but understand it is because of the source only we manifest the power. So now the power of entanglement is nothing but pure space of oneness, where you and me are in same oneness. Both of us are in the same frequency, both of us are in the same source, which is consciousness. I can see that many of you are starting to post your answers. That's wonderful. So do not worry. If at all you feel that you're not able to manifest, do not worry. I am actually entangling each and every all the participants who's watching live right now to manifest this power. Okay. Okay. Now I request all participants to start posting your answers. Whatever Swamiji showed you, go ahead and post. Be as detailed as possible and post it in the chat. Okay, you can see Ma Parameshwari has posted green pink flower mala. Ma Sonia Rose posted gold or bright yellow, it's deity, shiny and colorful. Ma Lalita's posted green like leaves, and Ma Alejandra's posted as golden Ganesha. Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Jenny Trend, Ma Iqbal, Ma Kylie Wang, Ma Margarita, Ma Kumi Lim, because all of you also to post what your Swamiji showed you. Ma Parameshwari says, Ma Parameshwari has posted, I tried again, then Kalivara came, Trishul gold. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, and because you two also want to post what your Swamiji showed you. Okay. So let me now verify all the answers. So Okay, ma Lalita's posted Rama entity. Rama deity also came to you, ma. Okay, that's wonderful. So the image which I was visualizing for all of you is the image of a sun. I was visualizing Bhagavan Surya, the form of the sun which all of us see in the morning sky. So, Ma Sonia Rao, you are very close, Ma. You manifested. You're able to see some golden, some bright yellow because I was visualizing the sun. Surya Bhagavan, the form of a sun. That's wonderful. And I can see many of your posters, you're able to see some deity coming towards you. That's wonderful. My Alandra's posted some golden Ganesha. That's wonderful. It's just a golden Surya. I was visualizing Surya Bhagavan, Lord Surya, in the form of the sun, which we see in the morning sky. That's wonderful. I can see many of you are getting the colors right. You guys are getting yellow, bright yellow, gold, something shiny, very bright. It's wonderful. All of you are manifesting. Yes. Understand one thing. Power manifestation is nothing but you realizing that you are consciousness. With this, I request all participants to head to Facebook, post whatever powerful cognition you got during the session, whatever experiences, powerful cognitions, clicks, understandings you got from this session. I request all of you to head to Facebook, take few moments, head to Facebook and post your experience during the manifestation and what all understandings which you got from the revelation which Swamiji gave on conscious sovereignty. Request all participants to take few minutes, head to Facebook and post your understandings, your clicks, your powerful cognitions, and your experience on the Facebook group on this beautiful revelation which Swamiji gave on conscious sovereignty.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, we'll be moving ahead to one of the most interesting and important session today, which is understanding the Chidabhasa. Means understanding that everything around you, the space around you is also consciousness. As Swamiji says very beautifully, conscious sovereignty means what? Experiencing, cognizing, and knowing that you are consciousness. When you manifest conscious sovereignty, you will naturally understand this whole Chidabhasa which is happening in front of you. Let us now directly listen to Swamiji on this revelation on Chidabhasa.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. you become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand, the length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practice logical, every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive
much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is a alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence, conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. How many times you told the same thing, you did the same sankalpa, you tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed? Keep quiet. Automatic intelligence version of your husband, your wife is sitting inside you. This may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that Linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the Linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your Guru. To whoever I gave the Atma Linga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atma Linga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar budamayum புறச்சார் புடமையும் பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீ ru in th. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கிப் பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love, you will understand all the Navagrahas' love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. Don't think I do not train them. My extreme love, compassion, whenever I see they are dependent on wrong things for their internal, external centering, I correct them. That correction is not because I hate them, but because I love them deeply. Same way Navagrahas, sometimes Shani may remove some relationships or wealth from your life. That doesn't mean he hates you. That means you have a blind spot there. Your inner dependency and outer dependency is moving away from Paramashiva, which is not good for you. So he removes them and makes you centered on Paramashiva.
Yes, that was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Chidabhasa, the time-space continuum. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the skin where ends, the equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for this cosmos is space. Understand, like how each and every one of us, we have skin, right? Where our skin ends, exactly that's where our cosmos skin has been touching. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the skin of cosmos is time. Your skin and the skin of the cosmos are touching each other. They are not separate. And your nervous system is equivalent to the space dimension of the cosmos. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not only the way it exists as reality for others. Understand, ability to inspire yourself without any external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside. You found the source of love internally, which is Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa of you is Paramashiva. Understand, love towards him manifests the Chidabhasa. The time-space continuum in you sweetly, beautifully exists. So everyone understanding this? Understanding Chidabhasa. Chidabhasa means what? Knowing you are consciousness. No matter what was happening in your life, you are consciousness. As all of us has learned from the previous session about conscious sovereignty, which is nothing but you knowing and cognizing yourself as consciousness. When you inspire yourself without any external need of inspiration, you have found the real source of happiness. You have found the real source of love, which is Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa in each and every one of us is sitting there. It is nothing but a space where Paramashiva is living. The moment you realize, the moment you inspire yourself without any external need, that means the love, the unconditional love will start manifesting, will start moving towards Chidabhasa, the space-time continuum in you. Okay. In our Vedic scriptures, very beautifully speak about Chidabhasa, where it says, Chida abhasaha prativimbaha. Prativimbaha means reflection and the source of Chit consciousness. The second pramana says, Buddhatvatma prativimbe jivaha jive means the source and reflection of consciousness, which is Chit, which is consciousness in the Buddhi, in your being and self. And the third Shastra Pramana beautifully says, Buddhi vidri chidha bhasau iti vedantakarika means this word Chidabhasa is used in Vedantakarika as Buddhi Vriddhi Chidabhaso. Now, understand one thing what Swamiji says very beautifully. For almost all human beings, the immediate time-space available, the time-space is only available for next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different. Your Chidabhasa, which is the source of space and consciousness, the time-space continuum, gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. Understand one thing. Declare supremacy over the time space which is available to you by declaring your Satya Sankalpa, which is conscious resolution. As Swamiji is saying very beautifully over here, only when you understand that you are consciousness, the time-space continuum opens up in you. That's the time where you can consciously build yourself through sankalpas. Sankalpa means what? Conscious resolution. Anything which you want to make it consciously. For example, you declare to manifest job within, let's say, 7 days. You consciously make that manifestation. Immediately it happens to you. That is the power of sankalpa. That's the power of satya sankalpa. The moment you start declaring a Satya Sankalpa, understand you started declaring the supremacy over the time-space continuum, over the Chidabhasa, which is available for each and every one of you. Chidabhasa means what? It is the source space of consciousness. Chida means consciousness. Abhasa means the source space. So your Chidabhasa is the source space of consciousness. So all participants understanding? Now when this time-space continuum is available to each and every one of us, understand one thing, we are not separate from the universe. We are not separate from the cosmos. The skin of our body touches the skin of the cosmos. The nervous system in our body touches the nervous system of the cosmos, which is the space dimension. During this period of time, the best thing what you can do is create Satya Sankalpa. It means you're declaring your supremacy over the time space. You're declaring supremacy. You're declaring conscious supremacy over the Chidabhasa, which is available for each and every one of us. As all of us learn to it throughout the whole session, the Paratva, experiencing conscious supremacy, can be done when we awaken the conscious sovereignty within ourselves. When you understand your consciousness, you will see time and space will simply follow whatever you say. Your resolutions will become Satya Sankalpa, means conscious resolutions, which will help you to manifest what do you want in your life. Is all participants understanding? This is a key point, this is a key secret that Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to manifest our resolutions, to manifest whatever we want in our life, just through the power of Satya Sankalpa. Is everyone understanding this? You're declaring your supremacy over the Chidabhasa. You're declaring your conscious supremacy over the time-space dimension, over the time-space continuum. That means you are declaring your Satya Sankalpa. So let us now spend time with ourselves and beautifully awaken this Chidabhasa in all of us. As Swamiji says very beautifully, love manifests Chidabhasa. Time-space continue in you sweetly and beautifully. Now, first thing Swamiji says, start practicing. You will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Means start living with your Atmalinga. Live an Atmalinga-centric based lifestyle. As Swamiji says one thing, when you start practicing it, you'll understand this technique is really powerful and it will make you to be stable. All of us want to experience mental stability in our life. And as a solution Swamiji is giving for all of us, start living with your Atmalingas. Start living with Swamiji. For example, when you wake up the Atmalinga or wake up the Atmamurti which you are having, saying, Paramashiva, please wake up. Morning time, when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour a few drops of water on the linga, always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water onto your body and pour water on the linga, saying, Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, what you eat, you also feed it to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, please eat. You will see, when you start manifesting, when you start living this lifestyle, you'll understand, you will know how to manifest Chidabhasa. Understand one thing, Chidabhasa means what? The source, the space of consciousness. Understand one thing, all of us have this Chidabhasa in each and every one of us. It just needs to be awakened. And how can be awakened? When you know you are consciousness. When you start living the consciousness-based lifestyle which Paramashiva has given for each and every one of us. That's why Paramashiva very beautifully has given the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of Paramashiva. When just by living this lifestyle, you'll awaken this Chidabhasa within yourself, which at the end helps you to manifest whatever desires you want to manifest through the power of Satya Sankalpa. Swamiji very beautifully says on Satsang, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpam Astu, means my will, my Sankalpa, my conscious resolution is also Shiva's conscious resolution. It means what? You're declaring that you are consciousness. Naturally, the Chidabhasa, the consciousness space which you have, will make you manifest it. That is only experiencing conscious supremacy in your life. The moment you start giving commands to your Chidabhasa, understand, you started experiencing, you have already conquered, you have started tasting what exactly is conscious supremacy. So, everyone understanding? Request all participants to post any questions, any clarifications, any doubts you have in the chat section. I request you to post in the chat section. Please feel free to post in the chat section and I'll be posting it and I'll be answering your clarifications, your questions. Okay, I can see many people are, yes, Ma Jacqueline, Ma Alejandra, Ma Vaijayantimala Sukumaniyam, Nityanandama, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Kaili Wang. I request all of you to post your understanding. If you have any doubts or any clarification which you want to ask on this sacred revelation on Chidabhasa, I request all of you to post in the chat section. Now, I request all participants to take few moments. Spend time with yourself. Whatever powerful cognitions which you have got, start living it. As Swamiji says very beautifully in Hinduism, there are three main things which is there, which is Shravana, which is listening. Manana, internalizing, and Nidithyasana, living it. Now, all of us have listened so many sacred truths from Swamiji. It's time to start internalizing them and start living it in our life. So, I request all participants to sit with yourself, spend time with yourself, and all the truths, all the understandings you have got so far, decide to make it as part of your life. Decide to start practicing it in your day-to-day lifestyle. You will see, you will start understanding, you'll start grasping what exactly the truth is. Okay. So now, all of us have understood, all of us have spoken to ourselves and all the powerful conclusions which we have got in this program. Now, just decide to start living them. As Swamiji says very beautifully, when you start practicing, you'll understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable for yourself. How it brings your mental setup very stably. It will actually teach you. You will actually learn from it. So, with this beautiful understanding which we get from this session, we'll be now moving to the power manifestation. So, in this round also, you'll be manifesting an image. You'll be scanning the image of what the Acharya is visualizing. So, I request all participants to settle down. Request all of you to settle down. Make sure the space in which you're sitting is comfortable. Now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Understand one thing. You are consciousness. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, you are consciousness. You are the source of the space of consciousness. That is only conscious supremacy. The power of conscious supremacy helps you to manifest Satya Sankalpas in your life. Now, continue to chew on this powerful cognition. Just remind yourself, I am consciousness. If any self-doubt is coming, say, I am consciousness. How can I be affected? In the same space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness with Swamiji, scan what is the image your Acharya is visualizing. Ask Swamiji to show you what is the image am I visualizing in my mind. What is the image your Acharya is visualizing in your mind right now. You will see the moment you ask Swamiji, the moment you declare your consciousness, Swamiji will simply flow through you. He will reveal you what exactly the image which your Acharya is thinking, the colors, the details of the image. Immediately Swamiji will show you. I now request all participants to start scanning the image which I am projecting, which I am visualizing in my eyes, in my third eye. Ask Swamiji to show you. What is the image am I holding? Am I visualizing in my mind? Ask Swamiji to show you. What is the image your Acharya is visualizing in your mind, in their mind right now? Okay. I now request all participants to relax yourself. Slowly open your eyes. And now, post whatever Swamiji has showed you. Be as detailed as possible. If Swamiji showed you colors, post exact colors what Swamiji showed you. If Swamiji showed you some line drawing, describe the line drawing. Or Swamiji showed you an image of it, describe the image. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, detailedly, I request all of you to type down in the chat. I can see Ma Parameshwari has started posting water flow, okay? I now request all participants to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing you. Ma Komati College children, Ma Mahulia, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, Ma Maria, Ma Janitran, Ma Priyadarshini. I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji has showed you. Okay, Ma Lalita is posting. I saw something transparent crystal and paints like yellow and red. Okay, Ma, that's wonderful. Ma Alejandra, I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you, Ma. Yes. Ma Lalita, is this better, Ma? As you're saying you're not able to hear, am I audible now, Ma, to you? Okay. Ma Maria, Ma Margarita, I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Ma Sonia Ro. Okay. So now let me reveal the answer. The image which I was visualizing in my mind is a picture of an Atmalinga. Ma Lalita, you manifested Ma. You saw something transparent and crystal. Well, Atmalinga is a solidified crystal. I mean the crystal ice which has been solid, like which became solid. That's wonderful, Ma. You manifested Ma Lalita. And my Jacqueline has posted, I've seen some red color. Well, the background which I was visualizing for the Atmalingas basically is like a sunset kind of scenario. That's I can see many of you posting like paints of yellow and red, like Atmalinga behind a sunset kind of scenario. That's wonderful. All of you are trying to see the colors. That's wonderful. Okay, so let us now move to the second round of the manifestation. So now request all participants to remain in the same space. Just remind yourself you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. When you declare your conscious supremacy over your space, you have the power to manifest your Satya Sankalpa. Because all participants to continue chanting the Mahavakya. I'll be now visualizing the image in my mind, and all of you can start scanning the image which I'm visualizing in my mind.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And I request all participants to start posting whatever Swamiji has shown you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Be as detailed as possible whatever Swamiji showed you. If Swamiji showed you colors, or if Swamiji showed you the image of it, I request you to post in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so I request all participants to post whatever Swamiji is showing you. Whether you saw colors or whether you saw pictures or shapes, I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma Jacqueline has posted, she was able to see a flower, and Ma Parameshwari has posted there's some point in becomes swirling to a round shape with warm colors, yellow, orange, red, and goes over to cloud colors like green and blue tones, also like vibrating in moment. Okay, so now let me reveal the answer now. The picture, the image which I was visualizing in my mind is a picture of Om with a sky background. Like Om, like a golden outline of Om with vibrations, like to be exact, like blue color vibrations in a sky background. So Ma Parameshri, you have got it to the spot, Ma. That's amazing. Okay. Okay. So with this, I now request all participants to head to Facebook, post what your understandings, your powerful cognitions, your experience you got during this session, and we'll be moving ahead to one of the important sessions on where we'll be understanding who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
Nityanandam. Today, all of us learned about the principles of superconscious sovereignty. How do we experience that ultimate conscious supremacy? The entire manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhavamurti, Paramashiva's manifestation, his happening as Lingodbhavamurti, represents this principle in all of us. How do you overcome? How do you regain your conscious sovereignty? Where you are neither compelled to do certain actions out of your fear, nor you are compelled to take a certain action or refrain taking certain actions out of your greed. The happening of Lingodbhavamurti, Paramashiva's manifestation of Lingodbhavamurti, stands singing this eternal truth, the conscious supremacy, conscious sovereignty. Can I request every one of you here to take a few minutes and post what, according to you, is conscious sovereignty? What is the meaning of conscious sovereignty according to you? Can I request every one of you here to please post? What do you understand as conscious sovereignty? Ma Parameshwari, are you all able to hear? Ma Mahabhairavajnana, Ma Parameshwari, and Ma Amantha, Ma Khalil Wong, Ma Dahanananda, Nityanandam. Okay, come on. Can I request all of you to post what, according to you, is conscious sovereignty? What does conscious sovereignty mean? Come on, I request everyone here, Manitya Chandrasekhara Priyananda. Nityanandam, I request every one of you to go ahead and post what you understand as conscious sovereignty. Okay, Ma Maria Kalina has posted, if you make decisions based on dharma, you manifest conscious sovereignty. You have always made decisions based on dharma, then you're always in consciousness, which is conscious sovereignty. Okay, that's beautiful. Anyone else? You'd like to share any other understanding of conscious sovereignty? And what do you understand as when Swamiji is saying to reclaim your conscious sovereignty? What did you exactly understand by that? What do you understand as you experiencing your consciousness, the sovereignty of your consciousness? Take a moment and please post. Give me examples from whatever you have understood so far. Since morning, we've been learning about the paratva, the conscious supremacy and conscious sovereignty. What did you understand by that? Come on, I request every one of you to post. Abhinav Malhotra and Matthew Vesker, Guru Prasad, Nityanandam. I request all of you to post. And Abhinav Malhotra, which place are you joining us from? And Matthew Vesker, okay. And Punitha has posted, my consciousness is ultimate, is conscious sovereignty. Okay. All the others, come on. Define whatever you understand so far. Doesn't matter, right or wrong, doesn't matter. Just go ahead and post whatever you understand so far, what you understand as conscious sovereignty. Meaning consciousness as our operating principle. Okay, beautiful. Okay, Swamiji very beautifully explains. Reclaiming your original existence as consciousness. You existing as Parama, ultimate. The ultimate consciousness is conscious sovereignty. Whenever in life that there is, whenever you want to manifest good health, wealth, bliss, joy, whatever you call it, only whenever you constantly establish yourself, that you will establish yourself in that space of ultimate, where your tiredness, your boredom, your good, bad, right, wrong, nothing defines your existence as conscious. For example, let's say sun, right? Whether someone goes to the sun and says, oh, you don't exist, you're a lie, you're a delusion, you're not a reality. Or someone goes and tells to the sun, oh, you don't rise in the east, you rise in the west. Or even if someone goes and tells the sun, you are the embodiment of ultimate and worships the sun. Whether someone abuses a sun, or whether someone worships a sun, or whether someone stands in the biggest stage of the world and says, sun is not rising in the east, it is not going to rise in the east. Does that affect the sun? It is eternal in its existence. Its supernal effulgence, the Swayam Prakasha, the attributes of the sun, is not affected by the good, bad, right, wrong, anything that we do. Just because you take and throw 10 stones at the sun, is it going to harm the sun? The answer is no. Just because you take flowers and pour it on the sun, is it going to affect the sun? The answer is no. It will not even touch. It is not even that it is going to make the sun happy or sad. No. It is irrelevant. It is redundant. Same way, all your delusions, mind you, good, bad, right, wrong, every bit of it is still delusion. All your delusions, it is still delusion. All your good, bad, whether you are capable, you are excellent, you're the most wealthiest person, you're the most intelligent person, you're the most smartest person, or you're the most laziest person, you're the most unintelligent person, you're the most angry person. The definitions, the tags, the way you exist, your characteristics cannot define who you are, because your innate existence as consciousness is unperturbed by all the other attributes. How many of you are catching this? I'll tell you, there's a very beautiful story of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Through this principle, Paramashiva establishes, reminds the humanity, and he tells, is through the form of Lingodbhava. It is in this form, as Lingodbhava Murti, Paramashiva reminds humanity of this most core, important principle. He tells, hey, you fight, you are great, not great, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, your existence as consciousness is unperturbed. There's a very beautiful story. Once, Brahma, who's responsible for the creation segment of the universe, and Vishnu, who is responsible for the sustenance segment of the universe, both of them get into an argument. They both get into a conflict. Something happens and they both start fighting. Brahma says, oh, look, what do you know? You're all about wealth. I know everything. I know all that is there. There's nothing unknown by me. So I am great. Vishnu says, come on, what are you talking? I am the sustainer. I am the most wealthiest. I'm the source of wealth. So I am great. So both of them get into a conflict. One side, intellect, which believes everything is known to it. Another side, wealth, which believes everything can be bought, everything can be conquered by it. Both of them start getting into a fight. Both of them start fighting, saying, I am great, I am great, I am great, I am great. And all the devatas, the gods in between, are like, they're trying to, see what is happening. And suddenly, Paramashiva, he decides, let me intervene, let me settle this once and for all. And Paramashiva manifests as a huge column. He manifests a huge shaft of light. That is what is Linga.